Deep in the heart where the tall trees rise, a secret realm beneath the skies. The moss, it whispers the brook it holds, a woodland song where magic drums. Oh, the leaves they dance, the branches sway through the night and the break of day. Our woodland home where dreams take flight, a sacred haven bathed in light. The mushrooms glow in a silver ring, the forest breathes as the songbirds sing. Roots run deep and the canopy wide, a timeless world where we reside. Hear the echo of
Hello.
Hey, plane.
You okay?
Oh, we're early.
We're
Because
not,
apparently
we're not early. We're
Luke's
right on
late.
time.
Okay.
People are late.
How was
That's the
your?
difference.
Yes, that's fair. How was your post D&D hangover on Tuesday?
It was good. Sad that we couldn't get it all wrapped up in one sitting, but
Well, one shots are. It's a lot to like get a story started, and then it's like if you want any sort of um, discussion or any plot at all, it takes a chunk too. So
yeah.
I don't think I've done many one shots that have just been one shot.
I don't think we've actually sat through many one shots that have just been one shot either. I guess one shot doesn't necessarily just mean one episode or like one session, does it?
Yeah.
It's just one short story from start to finish. But no, I enjoyed it. I got some encouraging words from Luca the next day. From Luke the next day.
Luke
Yeah.
encouraging. Vuk, however, is just an asshole.
Yup.
Hello. Yeah, now you know how running combat feels with
Yeah.
these characters.
It's like miscalculation, but also at the same time, the fights. There's only one fight that really matters in that one shot that needs to be challenging. The rest are all meaningless in the great context of things.
Combat and levels past, what is it, like 8 is notorious. It's notorious, right?
Yeah, I mean, it depends on what kind of magic items as well you give the party and that sort of stuff, but and what kind of classes and all that. Depends on the players, really. That's the main
If it
thing.
was 5 me's, the game would be over. We'd lose quickly. But if it was 5 books or 5
I don't
planes,
know. 5 views would mean 5 like dragon completion souls, which is just like 5 times 8 is like 400 damage in one turn.
we might be able to take out your commoner.
Yeah. Well, it's plains commoner.
Oh, sorry, planes commoner. Yeah.
That's the final boss. You don't get to fight the god. You just have to fight jacked up commoner.
Great. Thought I'd update the ambience soundtracks a bit.
Ambiance.
Yeah. Added some new. I had to add some new stuff.
Is Alex joined in it?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Why?
Just his question about the time,
Oh
about
yeah.
daylight savings.
Maybe you asked it for Ian, I guess.
Alex
Or
isn't that
just for
considerate.
My guardian angel.
Yeah. Or maybe for your session, if
Yeah,
we ever run
maybe.
that.
Yeah, it was just more of a case of obviously he mentioned that he might be able to join for the next couple of weeks, and then he asked that
Right.
question, so I just put those two together.
Yeah, fair. Who knows? He
I'm
might
gonna
join.
be just on voice for a little bit because I gotta get the baby down while I'm listening.
That's fine.
Okay.
Hey, Phoenix.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing all right. Just came back from my parents' home, which was
Hell
fun.
yeah. The famous one? The famous video one?
Right, that one. My camera doesn't seem to work anymore. Seems to be a reoccurring thing.
Boo.
Oh, hi, Jack.
He's just going
Jack
ham
looks
on my keyboard
ready.
right now. So
Oh, and on the camera.
He looks
Yeah.
so ready to play. He's like,
he should
let
look ready
me.
for a nap. So
See if I can fix this camera again.
Has that become your D&D uniform now, Plain?
No, I didn't wear it last week.
Hey,
too.
that worked. I need to close the window though, because look at this lighting. Perfect lighting.
Oh my God.
I thought I would wear this so Jack could see what real winners look like.
Jack's seen a cheater before.
Took him to the zoo, did you?
Should I just play like this?
Sure. Play however you wish.
I'm like
Can
a
we say
silhouette.
hi?
It is kind of like a devil thing.
Hi, Jack. Winners. Winners. Winner.
He's getting big, dude.
Yeah, he's getting strong too. So,
Hard
just
to
hold him out like
contain him.
this.
Yeah, hard to contain him.
Yeah. Which is, I mean, everyone wants their kid to get strong, but he doesn't like to be held. He doesn't like
Well, yeah, I mean, he's getting the strength to move around now, so
yeah, that's fair.
He wants to explore.
He can move around.
Are you
This is
gonna
also nice.
Are you gonna be like putting them into sports at a young age, like pee-wee football and stuff?
I think whatever he shows an interest in is a-okay, but I've heard that gymnastics is really good for
Yeah,
young bucks to learn body awareness.
yeah. There's.
Yeah, but
I was
don't-
what? Sorry, go on.
don't
Phoenix.
put them in competitive gymnastics, whatever you do, unless you
Okay.
want your child to be traumatized for the rest of their life.
I was
Heard
listening to
dance,
some former
gymnastics,
podcast.
and
Yeah.
ice skating, like figure skating is pretty toxic.
Yeah, I mean that and like ballet and all those kinds of.
I was gonna
But-
say Jack the Ballet is like has a ring to it. I think.
Toddler gymnastic classes are like quite a common thing.
Yeah, you can
It's
do
in
like just
America especially.
ones that are specifically for their growth rather than
Yeah.
like anything else.
Phoenix, remember you asked that if he was ever in a bad mood?
Well, you just raised them up above your head and just sat them on top of it.
I'm gonna start getting ready for a nap, but I'll be on the audio, okay?
Okay.
Sure.
All right, okay.
We got a Vuk here as well.
Hi,
I think.
Vuk.
Yep.
Hello.
How you doing, man?
Have you recovered from your shenanigans last week?
From 1 week, yes. From this week, absolutely not.
Why do I feel like
So-
Vuk's like had some kind of like altering surgery done to his face or something, which is why he hasn't been on camera in so long.
No. But
He was on camera on your session.
yeah, I was. But if I told you that in the last 24 hours, this is my 4th D&D session, would you believe it?
Jesus Christ.
I ran 3.
Why
like
would you
two
do that to yourself?
two with one group of people, one with a single person. It was one-on-one session, and now
Oh,
I'm
that's fine.
playing in a session, and I don't think I want to do D&D anymore.
So does that mean you're not available to continue the one shot tomorrow?
No, of course I'll be there, but it's just it's you know,
It's a bit
it's
much.
like you love one thing so much, but then when you do it every single day, it becomes
Oh yeah, you can get burned out on it really easily.
Why would you run 2 sessions in a row with the same group? That
well
seems.
because we play monthly and we didn't play on at all on February, so we did
Hmm.
it like February and March in one day. And then I had this one session which I do like origin sessions for like characters and stuff to like basically get to know them and play a bit of their backstory. And I
Hmm.
did that with one of my players. That was
Which
that wasn't that difficult, but the 2 sessions back to back, that was done with brand new players. So
Jesus.
that was a lot, and it was like a huge battle, culminating in a level up. But still, it took a lot out of me.
Well, at least you get to play now, which is a
Yes.
little less intense.
Yeah.
That's nice. I mean, the responsibility of the party is still on you, but
Oh well, that's just great to hear.
oh, you know this. No, we'll have a good session, Vuk. You can relax a little bit. And I mean that the session is gonna be probably mostly about your character arc, which is gonna require you to make some decisions that might be a little intense, right? But I guess yeah, that's just life.
4 Baylors stand before you. What do you do, Luca? As you turn around, you see Belle return to life.
Your party is gone. Well, then the choice is pretty simple. It's just dying then at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, knowing you, you probably find a way to get out of there somehow. Dimension door is a good start, I guess.
I don't know if I have the prepared yup now that you say it.
You had it prepared like last session.
We've had a
Yeah,
long
we
rest
had a
since then.
rest.
Yeah, I guess so. Did you change it? That might be.
Yeah, when I took scrying.
Ah, yeah, of
Let's
course.
let's see my
Oh,
spells actually.
yeah.
I'd love to
I
know
always
like what
looking at
spells.
your character sheet. I always find it quite impressive.
I'd love to know what spells he has prepared because I'm sure there's only like 4 that's ever in rotation.
I mean, yeah, I don't have that many to prepare, but I think most of them are like standard spells that I have to like take. For example,
Yeah, well,
it's
most of them are
I.
like from bards.
Oh yeah,
Or,
yeah,
or
like 90%.
yeah.
Uh, but I also like always. Oh, I have Dimension Door. Nice.
There you go. Yeah, I mean your most popular ones are definitely Dissonant Whispers, uh,
Yeah.
Healing Word in a pinch. Protection from Evil and Good has been rising in popularity.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I mean your most iconic one is Aid, could
Yeah.
argue. Mirror Image is also pretty up there.
Toll
Yeah,
the
that's
Dead.
that's one of the wizard ones that I basically don't swap.
Right. Hypnotic Pattern was a lot in the beginning, and then Fireball, of course, but those have been kind of a little less used.
Yeah.
It is Psychic Fireball now, isn't it?
Yeah, Synaptic Static
That's
has
all.
taken that
Right,
one.
that one has kind of replaced Fireball.
But the problem is Synaptic Static is 5th level, so you can't do it
Right,
as much as a fireball.
right, right. Well, you guys now have a option at least to like do a like well, a meta magic fireball
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
and just your all proficiency and skills.
Well, isn't it that if because that was Dahlia's thing, so wouldn't it be that Dahlia's fireball gets turned into a different element and not mine?
Yeah, I guess only she can do.
Yeah.
You have to just help and
Yeah,
assist.
yeah.
But it would be her spell, I guess. Yeah, true.
Do you have fireball by any chance, Phoenix?
I do not.
All right.
No, I think only the lights, or what? Not the light, but like the
I think wildfire,
wildfire druid gets it. Yeah, and one of the
land.
land. Yeah,
Yeah, probably like desert.
yeah. Those
I've also
two
just
get.
been avoiding fire spells in general because they've been pretty useless in the house. So.
Yeah, tell me about that.
Yeah, that's fair. Do you have mass suggestion in there? That's
Okay,
cool.
Yup, just reveal all my secrets.
Oh, sorry. Well, it's your party. I mean,
Do you know how much restraint I had to have not to go through everybody's character sheet just to see what you were all capable of? That one
yeah, I
shot.
guess technically playing could look into all your character sheets now.
Oh yeah.
So I was like, ooh,
I
should
haven't
I?
seen this in a while.
Yeah, I was just looking at what's there so Plain can see that.
Mm.
No, I shall not dive
But
into
it's fine.
everyone's character sheets. I shall not abuse my power as DM, unlike some. Yup. He's just in.
After a while, you kind of have to use anything you can get. Plain. You're only 2 levels in wizard. Forget that sometimes.
Yep.
Yeah, you're
I
just
took
mostly
one when I found the staff and the
Right.
spell book from Glassstaff, and then I took another one when I got the crown, and that was basically all the wizard things.
Yeah. Wow, you only took that last one when you got the crown. That was pretty late into the adventure.
Yep. It was the same level where we had Perrin fight uh Immersal the Red,
Yeah.
and after seeing that like wizard duel, I was like, yeah, that's a wizard level for Luca.
That's fair. That was a cool duel. He fucked him over pretty hard.
Oh yeah.
One of the very first magical items Al was willing to give up. Possibly
Which
one
was
of
that?
the crown.
Oh yeah. Did you pick that up?
Yeah,
Chris?
I'll wore it for the like half the campaign. For a long stretch of this second campaign, Al had 20 intelligence.
Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah.
Wait, was it not Ios that wore the crown?
No,
No,
it was Al.
no, it was L.
I went grave robbing after we fought the mind flare.
No, that was not the. Oh yeah, it was the
Yeah,
crown.
that was the
we
crown,
found
yeah.
there. Yeah. True. We found the axe that Zoros used in the other temple or like crypt.
Yep.
Yeah, no, true. It was L that found the crown.
And then I swapped it for the black spider rapier.
What a terrible
Where
trade.
is that?
With Tycho. I gave it to Tycho.
Ah,
Well, I let Tycho borrow it and he just never returned it, so.
Well, you have better options now.
Yeah.
So. All right. Shall we start?
We shall. Who's on recap
don't
today?
want to spoil anything, but are we having Alex today?
No, I already
Yeah,
asked.
that's also what Blaine asked. I get the question, but I don't think he's joining. I think he just asked it for maybe tomorrow session. He didn't message me about it anyway. But he might join at some point. I don't know. We'll see.
I mean,
Alrighty.
I'll give him a quick shout.
Yeah, sure. Alright, everybody. Welcome, players. Welcome, viewers of the VOD or of the stream. I hope you guys are all doing okay. This is Change of Asmodeus Revised, our D&D campaign that we run, or try to run every Sunday. We are 33 sessions in. Currently on the second level of the Hells, Dis. And also, well, we'll find out in a recap soon enough, but also entering the city of Dis now for the first time, actually. We've been kind of just avoiding the city, with good reason. This is a D&D campaign where we deal with a lot of devil shit and just some other adult subjects. So if you're not about that stuff or you're under the age of 18, probably don't watch this. If you're all okay with those things, then go ahead and enjoy and see what we get up to in this session. We're gonna do a Fexpiration question real quick. Jeez, high one.
That's a good one, though.
That is a good one. 405. Oh, this is an interesting question because we kind of did this in the campaign. Or at least one of them. It was not a year, but you know. Would you rather spend a year at war or a year in prison, and why? This is also very relevant because we're probably at some point entering a prison within this or the next session. Well, within this as well. Within this session. Anyone who wants to answer that one? As we get the rules in for that one, who is doing the recap? Are we rolling for that, or do we have our schedule here?
Who is on the recap?
I think it's me.
Well, you always have the I mean, just artful, well constructed recaps, of course, always, right? But
Yeah, let's see. I've written it, so
Really?
it was
Of
2
course,
weeks
you
ago. So let's see if I
you-
remember what I've written.
Okay. Well, good preparation. Anyone wants to roll for that? Hello? I can also just ignore it. We can just move on.
I mean, so it doesn't
It's a
go
free,
to waste, I
free
guess.
advantage.
Wait, did we miss 2 weeks?
No, 1 week.
Oh.
But we played Planes. Of
Oh,
course,
we played without Vuk on one session, didn't we?
Oh yeah, we did. We haven't played this campaign in 2 weeks, actually. Yeah.
Hmm?
I think so.
You played 2 weeks ago.
No, I think we did play, but I don't think
Oh, we did play.
because didn't we play?
No, we played. We definitely played with Hook last session of this campaign, but then
Oh, yeah.
he couldn't play last week on this day. So then we did the session.
Yeah, because
on
it
Monday.
went. We played a session that we missed a week because Vuk had.
Yeah, it was
Mother.
basically
It was in
Mark's
National Women's Week Day, wasn't it? So you took out your family, and then we played, and then you missed last week, and then we played on the Monday instead.
Only cause like it looks like it should be Ian then, but obviously he's not here anyway. Because assuming we did do the 15th, but we missed the 22nd.
I mean, there's
Obviously I was
one
there, but I'm
easy
pushing it
way.
forward.
No,
check this.
basically we missed the 8th because it was Women's Day, but then we played on the 15th, which was Planes, and then we missed
Okay.
the 22nd. So now we're playing on the 29th, and it's
Yeah.
mine.
Sure. I mean, you have it written down already, so.
Yep, that.
I mean, if anybody else
works.
wants to, of course, go ahead.
Yeah, it is an advantage you can earn. I don't think Ian is he's busy. Plane already rolled. And we'll do it like this. That's fine. Okay. You get your question, and Plane get to answer it after the recap from our lovely Vuk here. Go ahead, Vuk.
Alrighty. Last we left off, Ios knelt beside a case of leather and brass that had been borne from the depths of the peril of River Styx. He opened it with care, and lo, the papers within crumbled to dust as they met air, as though the words inscribed upon them were never meant to endure beyond their purpose. Purpose, what was that? Yet one thing remained, a sphere of dwarven make, no larger than the palm of a hand, wrought of dark metal, engraven with shallow runes, faded as if by the passage of ages unnumbered. What purpose it served, none yet could say. Then the company went aboard their vessel, and sought what rest they might, for weariness lay heavy upon them. In the quiet hours, Luca the Bard sat set apart from the others, and in his hand he held the soul shell, a relic from the gardens of that accursed realm. Long he gazed upon it, seeking with his will to touch the spirit imprisoned within, though what answered he received, if any, he did not speak of. Then, as the ship rocked gently upon the dark waters, Luca began to tell a tale, not of heroes or of distant lands, but of himself. His words came haltingly, as one who treads upon ground long avoided, yet the heart of the matter was laid bare. He spoke of his home in Aglarond, and of his mother, Lena, who he still loved, though she had vanished from his life in the way he did not fully recount. He spoke of his father Davin, who had told him of the disappearance, and he spoke at last of the fire, the day when the magic within him, untamed and unbidden, had consumed his home in flames. It was a wound he carried still, though the years had taught him to walk on despite it. The others listened, and in that listening was a kind of grace. When the long rest was endured, and new light, such as passes for light in that sunless realm, crept across the water, Luca's mind turned once again on the dwarven sphere, and in the moment of clarity he understood it. It was no mere trinket, but a key, singular and strange, fashioned from a lock that perhaps existed somewhere or nowhere in all the world. Then Aias brought forth a body of Yander Sunstar, that ill-fated soul whose tale had become entangled with his own. With Al's aid, he worked with grim rite of questioning the dead, and the shade of Yander answered. Much was spoken, but the weight of it was this. Yander had been slain by Flaxagon, the harvester devil, whose name now joined the litany of enemies the company must one day face. When the questioning was done, Al spoke the words of gentle repose over the body, sealing it against the corruption of undeath, that Yander might not arise again as a thrall of darkness. There was talk, too, of Tiax, and whether by the spell of reincarnation he might be called back to the world of actually living, but the materials for such a work were never to hand, and so the matter was set aside for a later hour. The watches of the night were appointed, each companion taking their turn beneath this darkened sky. Al kept the first vigil. From the gardens came wanderers, lost souls, survivors of that blighted place, and he guided them towards the ship with a quiet purpose, that they might be borne to safety. Luca took the second watch. The ship was still, save for the soft sounds of the sleepers and the lap of dark water against the hull. But then he saw Zamza, restless in her slumber, her face twisted with grief as old memories rose unbidden, visions of her family and of horrors she had endured. Luca watched her for a moment, and then softly he began to sing. It was a lullaby, simple and old, one that his mother had sung to him when he was but a child, and to Zamza's troubled breathing eased, and she slept at last in peace. Dahlia rose for the final watch. In the stillness before the dawn, she spoke with TO69, and their conversation turned to matters of consent and understanding, words exchanged between two beings seeking to know one another better. Then, alone with the quiet, she practiced her singing, her voice rising soft and clear over the waters, a small defiance against the gloom. Morning came, grey and cold. Luca, upon his wizard spellbook, bent his mind to its study, preparing the magic that would see his companion through the trial ahead. Then, as was his custom, he wove enchantment upon each member of the company, bolstering their strength and sharpening their wits. But when he cast the spell of scrying, seeking knowledge of things hidden, something changed. His eyes blazed with white light, and he lost all senses of the world around him, falling as if through deep water into the vision within the orb. He beheld a chamber vast and strange, its walls lined with dark metal wrought in the patterns of an hourglass, and upon the walls, arrayed in rows beyond counting, were hundreds of soul shells, each glowing faintly with the light of imprisoned spirits. One among them drew his gaze, called to him, perhaps though he could not say, but the spell ended, and as he returned, gasping to the waking world, Aias was beside him once again, steadying him with a hand and offering what comfort he could be given in such a moment. Then Al, ever practical, asked Luca to examine the many items he had gathered, hoping to learn their magical properties. Alas, none bore enchantment, and worse, each was foul and wretched as the next, relics of a journey to places best forgotten. But the morning's trials were not yet ended. Upon the shore they found a body, Venthrion, ravaged and still, bearing wounds of some terrible nature as those that had felled Yander Sunstar. Al spoke with the right once more, and the shade of Venthrion answered. He described his killer, a figure of handsome countenance, clad in fine blue robes, with shoes pointed in the fashion of the one who values elegance above all. The murderer had spoken, Venthrion said, with cold courtesy, and apologized, even for the inconvenience of the killing, saying only that Venthrion had disturbed him. A chill passed through the company at these words, for such politeness in murder spoke of a cruelty beyond rage. Then Ios and Al ventured once more into the gardens, seeking to save what souls they could from that place of despair. By word and will they labored, and at the end they convinced a satyr and 13 others to forsake the poisoned beauty of the gardens and seek refuge upon the ship. Luca spoke with the satyr, learning what he could of this strange being's story and song. Meanwhile, Dahlia and her spell dancers performed an improvised dance upon the deck, waving movement and magic into a spectacle that captivated the eyes and hearts of the bewildered survivors. To lure them fully aboard and keep the courage kindled for the voyage ahead, Al and Ios made them a promise that upon the ship they would witness a marvel such as they had never seen before. And perhaps in that moment, hope stirred in the hearts accustomed to despair. Yet as the ship made ready to depart, the company looked back, and there, standing in the mist, they beheld him, the one who had slain Venthrion, handsome of face, robed in blue, watching them with eyes that had neither malice nor mercy, only cold and patent interest. But the company did not turn back. The ship was laden with the innocent, and the path lay elsewhere. To engage the killer now would be to risk all that they had saved. And so they sailed on. By arts arcane, the vessel passed beyond the waters of that realm, and when next the company set foot, they stood on the shore of wasteland. Before them, dark against the sky of smoke and embers, rose the jagged skyline of Dis, that iron city of damnation. And there, looming like the wound upon the horizon, stood Mantiri, the prison where their road must lead them next. So what trials await them within those walls, none could say, but the company had come far too to now turn aside. That's it.
Nice. We
Hell
d-
yeah.
quick correction on the Mentari prison. You guys don't actually know where it is in the city of Dis
There we go.
at the moment. But yeah, it is. You know that it is somewhere in the city of Dis. Only not the exact location yet. All right. Great. Thank you. Also, what I want to do is I said that somewhere I mentioned it. I think that the last session was a little bit rushed at the end there, and I wanted to retcon some small stuff here because I thought it made sense for me to retcon this as well as it will give you guys some sort of out. Um, so what I'll say is that I think 6 plus the satyr, a few of them actually do have a little bit of sailing experience, only maybe not with this exact boat. So there's a chance that they will be able to, in time, learn it a bit quicker than you guys will, instead of like learning a whole proficiency in a tool or like a vehicle in this case. And they will be able to like pick up the ropes a little bit quicker, literally and figuratively. But it will take a little bit of time to adjust. So give it maybe a few days instead of like a few weeks or that sort of thing. Yeah. Maybe the satyr is not part of this crew, but at least like a few of the ones that you guys convinced to stay with you on the ship. Which makes sense for them to then also stay, because, I mean,
We lost Ian.
yeah, I think we lost. Ian there, so
No,
he'll come
that's
back in a
my
bit.
boy.
All right. I will stay on here, but I will. We will also do the expiration question last thing before we actually start. So,
Yeah.
play. Would you rather spend a year at war or a year in prison, and why?
I would definitely rather spend a year at war.
Yeah. I think most would, right?
Yeah, I mean, majority of Al's life is kind of somewhat being in prison anyway, especially not being able to remember half of it. And he's kind of been fighting since, so it's just what he's accustomed to in terms of fighting. So he would definitely much rather.
I guess most adventurers would like war more than prison. I don't know about the rest.
Although I don't think, because Dahlia's so against stuff like war and fighting, unless it's for like a specific reason, like to save people. But it would also depend on like what kind of prison we're talking about. Because if it's just kind of like a prison, generic prison, I think she'd probably just go for that.
But if it's a hell prison,
if it's a hell prison, I don't know. Maybe she thinks she could do some good there. I don't know. She can
be like the Red from Shawshank Redemption, helping everyone out. Like, hey, you wanna get some cigarettes?
Or the guy from Prison Break. Like, I just go in with the whole map of the prison tattooed to my body and like help everybody get out.
Guy from Prison Break. His name is Michael Schofield. You put some respect to that name.
I haven't watched.
Right, like it's been a long time since I watched it. Okay, I didn't remember.
Oh, twice now I've had some things went wrong. With
yeah,
Roll20.
same. That just came up for me as well.
What do you mean?
Twice it came up saying there's something's went wrong. Refresh the page.
Oh, I haven't had that yet.
Well, I just pressed dismiss and it's still working fine. So.
Yeah, Vuk has it too.
But every time I open my character sheet, it says that the website's crashed, and then 2 seconds later it loads, so it's fine.
As long as it works, I guess. Can somebody message Ian while we're starting session here?
He said it'd be 5 minutes. He's just putting Jack down.
Check. Okay. Great. Okay. Then yes, I'll paint the picture here. I'll keep it short because Vuk already mostly did it. But you guys are on the shore of the kind of decision point to go from the city of Dis or towards the Agora of Knives. You have shallowed onto the shore of the wasteland that leads to Dis, but behind you is still the bend that goes to the Agora of Knives. Before you, a few, maybe 100 feet away from you, there begins the bend into the Road of Skulls that leads towards the city of Dis, kind of beelining towards it. It just starts from seemingly nowhere in the wasteland and just kind of begins at some point leading into the city. On the ship currently are quite a few people. You guys still have the spell dancers exhausted like before after they did the teleportation just a few moments ago. But also the 6 plus 7, I guess, or plus 1, the Satyr that you guys rescued from the gardens, plus the usual crew that you've assembled. So quite a lot of people on the ship, but none of them can currently actually sail it, as the only one that could has been under deck, probably drooling over some scripture that Kotem doesn't want to be drooled over, but, you know, gotta keep him somewhere. What do you guys want to do? Let's keep you guys on here for now, because bring you to the ship. But
Book, where is your pretty face?
yeah, Fook. For the ones watching, we're using cameras, so if there's sometimes a reference to somebody pointing out something visual other than the screen that you guys see on stream, then that's because we're sharing cameras. We are not sharing those online now. And is Fook here? Hello?
Just conveniently stepped away from his PC with that question.
I guess so. Well, what are you guys doing?
Am I at the helm of this ship?
You can be if you want.
I think I was when we first set away from the gardens.
Sure.
Am I proficient now? Now that I've spent 5 minutes steering the ship?
What do you think?
I think Al is a very intelligent elf.
Well, you lost your crown, so not as intelligent anymore.
Damn it. This is why I hold on to magical items.
Well, it's still there. It's just on the wrong head, I guess.
So, did the spell dancers teleport us already towards this?
Right. Well, they teleported you to the shore that leads onto
Mm.
this
Mhm.
road of skulls, and that
Yeah.
one, as you know, leads into this. So you're pretty much on the doorstep of this, yeah, the city. The river here kind of has broadened out. Where you guys were before was still quite a spacious part of the river, but it was a little bit of a leadway into the plain of this, where you guys were located, where the garden was located. You've now teleported to the main kind of stroke of river that runs through the plain of this. The city of this actually is not very close at all to the river Styx. It seems that there are like smaller, maybe channels and stuff from the river that flow into this, but you think that those kind of get converted into their own kind of thing. It doesn't seem that the river Styx reaches into the city of this.
Is there like some kind of dock or gangway that we can try and pull the ship up to get off on into the...
I mean, there's not really a beach like the gardens, but there is like just shallow rocky walls, maybe a few feet up from the like water line. With a little bit of luck and some effort, those could probably be maneuvered to, and like yeah.
Well, that's awfully
able
risky
to-
given the outcome if we aren't able to do that.
Right. Yeah, you guys are now currently with anchor down, because you guys were already with anchor down when you guys did the teleportation. About I'd say maybe like 50 feet or something from the shoreline there.
Okay.
The kind of
Are we going to leave the ship? Like, what's the plan? Like, where are we gonna dock?
I was thinking, I mean, yeah, I was thinking maybe we just find a way to get from just ourselves to get from the ship to land.
Right, and I'm thinking because, again, with everything that we're wanted and whatnot, would leaving the ship somewhere close to the city be a good idea? Because if they take our ship, then we're stuck.
Yeah, then they also
Well,
take
I
everyone we leave on
mean-
the ship.
In theory, because if it's gonna stay where it is, this is the time where I could cast a spell to make it invisible, like, or like disguise it.
The
If
ship.
we wanted to do that, yeah, because I could then
Nice.
like, because it's not moving, so that's easier to do.
what you guys think of my artwork.
Did you
Is
draw the
it the
devil?
devil?
Well, that one too, but also the
Oh, Lord of Skulls.
explanation.
What does soffle mean?
No, it's 50 feet.
Oh,
Oh.
I was like,
I was
is that
trying
supposed to be
read that
soft?
too.
No, it just looks like
There you go.
soft.
A soft 50 feet from the shoreline.
Yeah, I think our boat's in jeopardy if we leave it out in the open, so that's a good call. Would there be any like advantage to actually not bringing our boat to shore?
Well, the thing is, there's still an issue of getting to shore without
Yeah.
wrecking the boat.
Oh, it's like it's shallow. It's shallow. Is that what we're saying?
It's a rocky
Well, you
area.
don't know if it's shallow, but there is like a. It's not like a beach, so it like goes up, like maybe 20 feet or something from the water line.
Okay, I got you.
You guys are anchored down now, so you're steady here, but like you still need to get to the shoreline.
So the people we freed from the garden, they can't get off either.
Right, at the moment, no. I did retcon what I said. The last session was a little rushed at the end, and I wanted to retcon a little bit because it made sense to me. I don't know if you heard that, but the people that were rescued from the gardens, they have some experience with ships and sailing, although not particularly this ship, so they'll have to like adjust towards this ship, but it'll take a few days maybe, but then afterwards you might have like a little bit of a crew to actually sail this ship to replace TX. Probably not as good as TX because he is very experienced with this ship, but it will get
Well, we're
you
about to
somewhere.
do the murder revival, right? Or sorry, we're gonna reincarnate him.
TX, you mean? Yeah, is that still a plan of your guys? Could be. You guys don't know if it will fix the river Styx.
I mean, I was down to do it, but I don't believe we have reincarnate right now.
Yeah, well, we don't have the
I-
materials.
I have the spell, just not the.
So you guys
material.
would have to search these materials. You know that those materials are probably found in the Agora of Knives, but that's a little bit of a risky place to go now.
Also, I was just looking, and I take back what I said. I can't hide the ship because even with hallucinatory terrain, it doesn't affect structures or like equipment or creatures.
it's only
And
terrain.
same with Mirage Arcane, it only affects the actual terrain itself. Oh well, actually, yeah, no, creatures. Still, it wouldn't affect creatures.
Could you make a cove in the rocks for us to put the ship into, so then it's out of sight, like big enough for the ship to go into, so then it's out of sight, and then we can.
I could
anchor
move
it
the.
there.
Yeah, I could like melt the stone or like. I can't remember which spell that is though, and I probably don't have it prepared right now because I don't use it very often. Oh, wrong one. But anyway, you'll see that's.
I mean, you guys could look there. The rocky shore here is a little bit has some curves and edges to it, so you could probably, with some looking around, find maybe an enclave where you could park your boat, get a little bit more hidden. It's not very straight here at the moment.
Yeah, the issue is that.
You also have a few people who probably won't want to go into this. They'd rather set their eggs in a basket for staying on the boat.
This is dirt, sand, or clay, so not necessarily stone.
Yeah, there's definitely some sand there, but it's mostly rocks and stuff.
because I have stone shape, but that's for like medium-sized things or smaller. Although I mean, I in theory I could just encase them in a wall of stone, or like I could put them in a wall of force or a wall of stone or anything. Like I could coat them in something.
Or we could make ourselves make our way to land, leave certain people on the boat, have the spell dancers recharge their spell, transport out of here somewhere a bit safer, and then come back, have them like set to come back in a day's time or something to see if we're here waiting. Or
Because who is actually going into the city? That's a good question.
just the party, I would assume. Crusher would leave behind, we'd leave the spell dancer behind, Asia would leave behind. Core, we would preferably push off the boat.
But if we don't push him off the boat, does he come with you guys or does he stay in the boat?
I mean, I guess he can come with us. Then obviously,
And the 6 people, right, and the satyr.
yeah, those who want to. Yeah, I mean, I don't think any of them really want to go with this, do they? They can go with
No.
the spell dancers.
I mean,
if they
you guys
transport
had
them.
13 and yeah, 6 of them actually like didn't want to go at all, so they went back on the shore at the gardens and stuff. So but the other ones went with you guys. So
Yeah, we could just arrange
It's up
with the
to you.
spell dancers
Oh.
to come back. Specifically.
I also forgot that there's a spell that I found that I haven't been using, which is like water walk. So basically, I can touch you and you can walk on water for an hour.
Does the water still come in contact with us though? Because
Well, it says as if it were harmless solid ground. So because you can also do that for like quicksand or lava as well. So I'm assuming if you can do it on lava, then and be protected from the effect of the lava, that it would work on the River Styx.
protects us from damage, but does it protect us from other effects? Is the issue? Because the River Styx isn't necessarily about damage; it's about.
It just says as if it were harmless
Mental.
solid ground.
I'll say that works.
Okay, so there is that too.
But then if you splash something, you're fucked.
Be very careful.
I'll just start kicking water up at Ios.
Very.
Well, I mean,
very
if-
be careful walk.
If the water becomes like solid ground, then I guess you can't really like. It would be very hard
Become
to.
solid ground. It's more like it's treated as solid ground.
Yeah, so like it would be your like
It's
to
still-
kick it up would be hard because you're.
Well,
you-
I mean, you can kick up dirt,
It's for you, anyways. it's
and
not-
dirt's solid ground. Kick up
Yeah, okay,
sand.
well, just don't kick it then.
Hey, Ios.
It's very,
Yeah.
very much like lift your feet and like like walk like this. Don't shovel the feet.
Yeah, I mean, I think the safest bet for the group then, if we can't stash this somewhere out of sight, is for the spell dancers to recharge and teleport away for a certain period of time before coming back.
Oh, there is also a spell I can use to move to change the rock. There's so many spells I just don't use because I like can only have a certain number prepared. But there's one called Transmute Rock, which is level 5, so I can do that. But yeah, anyway.
You'll have to long rest again, though, right?
Yeah, well, the same with the water walk. Like I'd have to
Right.
change the prepared spells.
Are there any markings on boats that like we have seen that we could at least bullshit for half a day?
What do you mean markings on boat that we can?
Like, is there any like discern? Like, we have a pretty unique boat here in Dis.
I mean, you've seen wooden ships here in this. A lot of them are like iron made and stuff, but there's definitely, especially in the Agora of Knives, you definitely saw some ships that were kind of similar to this one.
But I think the question's more of what about this ship is making it stand out so that the the people who are hunting us know that it's our ship.
Right. I mean, you guys do have some things that are standing out. You guys, it seems that Kotam or TX has mounted different like metal plates on the side of the ship to kind of use as cover and protection for the hull if there is something to like attack the ship. Then you also have just the amount of people and what type of people that are on the ship currently. I mean, there's a purple dragon on there, for God's sakes. Kind of a good recognition point. Other than that, I mean, it's similar to most other ships. The kind of what's it? Like the skull on the front of the ship seems unique, I guess. I don't think you guys have actually investigated that, have you?
No, but now I want to.
Yeah, sure. If you want to, roll me a religion check with advantage, probably.
Religion.
15. Yeah. I mean, it's a skull, and it is within Kotam's kind of realm. So you don't recognize it as a representation of Kalimvor, but probably has something to do with that. Or either like necromancy or death or something in that realm.
Necromancy's blasphemy in Kalimbor's eyes, so...
Right. So probably not necromancy, but something of that sort.
Yeah, you see the things that makes me want to stab Kotam even more here, yup. Heresy! Liar!
I mean, Crusher is on board, so...
Yeah. It's an issue for a different day, I guess. Yeah, I mean... I think without the spells being prepared, I think the best bet would be to have the spell dancers recharge and just adapt themselves to a safer, more secluded location.
I mean, that would be another long rest, so that would also allow you to do the spells.
But it means that we can proceed on whilst they long rest, and then they can just
Right.
slap themselves away whilst we carry on at this, rather than us, because time is definitely of the essence in this layer, especially with how much we're wanted right now. So I think we kind of need to start getting a move on to find Luca's mum, and then GTFO.
Right. Okay. So you guys discuss what you guys want to do. You come to the conclusion that the party is gonna enter the city of Dis. All the others are staying. Is TO69 coming with you guys?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So TO69 is coming, Kotam is coming, and then you guys. Valentra will ask, if it is the plan to teleport to safety somewhere, wait it out, and then hopefully get your return as soon as possible, where do you suppose we teleport to?
Anywhere that you know is going to be safe and secluded, away from the eyes of, well, those who hunt us.
Well, the only place we thought was safe was the gardens. There's not many safe places in hell.
No, but there are places which you would be able to hide from the eyes of, well, not necessarily the dissipated, but the eyes of those around us.
Right. We could, or I could probably scout, find some sort of enclave in the river bends, and then teleport us towards there.
Are you able to teleport between the hells, or just on the plane that you're on?
Well, we haven't been able to teleport out of the hells. We've tried that.
Not necessarily out of the hells, but could you teleport yourself to I don't know, to Avernus.
We haven't tried it. It might be able.
Because that's going to
Although,
be the safest place for you. Not
but
necessarily Avernus, because we
wasn't-
kind of pissed off some people there, but
Right, wasn't it a thing where you guys said that Zariel herself said that you shouldn't return?
yeah, I mean, she said we shouldn't return. She has no idea who you are.
I guess so. If they recognize the ship, it might be an issue.
But
Yeah,
didn't we?
Stay in this.
I mean,
You
we
can't.
could risk it. The Avernus might be safer, but Zariel's ref is definitely a lot worse than Titivolus, I would say.
Yeah, and the number of devils that want us dead in Avernus, I think, greatly outweigh the number of devils that want us captured here.
I couldn't be a judge of that, but with the court of Titivolus pissed off, I say we're catching up.
We like to make friends wherever we go. It's just,
Right.
something we do.
Well, we're your friends. That is something you did do.
Yeah, maybe stay in this. Because also,
All right.
I have heard that it is quite difficult to move further out of the hells than it is to move further in.
Right. If you get me to the shore somehow, then I'll make sure that we can scout out some enclave that's safer than staying out here in the open. And then I'll try and do my best to teleport us there with my sisters. And we'll wait for you.
You have Dimension Door, don't you, Luca?
I do.
And how many of us can go through that Dimension Door?
Only one. However, I also have Fly, which lasts longer, and if we're like 50 feet away, we could get some people to carry others.
That
What
could
about
work.
the disc spell we used on the
Yeah.
in the theater?
Oh, yeah. I was also going to say I can part the water. We can walk across the ground.
Such a fucking scary thing.
Because it's 50 feet, right? It can be up to 100.
You don't know how deep the water is here, but
True.
you
Though
kind
we
of
are,
look
like-
over the side of the ship, and you don't see the bottom of the river here at the moment.
I mean,
It is pretty dark, like water, of course, the river Styx, but still.
it would have to be more than 100 feet deep. But then the dilemma would be, if it is 100 feet deep, how are we going to get down 100 feet to get to the ground?
You, Luca, you see the satyr kind of standing next to you, overhearing the conversation. He also is looking towards the sail, and kind of walks up to you and says, "The wind seems to favor the shore at the moment. If we let go of the anchor, and just put it down again, we might be able to get closer."
Well, if that's the case, then that solves our issues.
Right. We'll just be drifting kind of diagonally towards the shore, I believe, judging of the sail. But, well, it will get us closer, and if we just keep it at a safe distance, we can probably cut off about 30, maybe even 40 feet. At that point, you guys can just jump it.
Sounds good.
We will have to account for the time that the anchor needs to get to the bottom, but you know, usually closer to shore, the shallower the water, so the quicker the anchor drop.
We can give it a try.
You know, if worst comes to worst, we kind of just use some of your druid magic to manipulate the water or wind. Is that
Yeah.
how that works?
Yeah, I can also blow us in a certain direction if we end up going the wrong way, so...
Right. There you go. Who was the one lifting the anchor?
I guess
I
that
was
would
gonna
be
come along.
myself or Ios as the two self-proclaimed strongmen of the group.
Is Crusher not?
Crusher
helping?
would just be like, move out of the way, guys.
Crusher would be like,
You guys
I'm not doing
look
anything you
behind,
tell
you
me.
already see Crusher kind of with the rope in hand.
hey, it's a competition between me and Ios. See who's stronger.
He's like winding it around his little finger like a string.
He begins, as you say that, Al, he begins pulling the rope up.
You son of a bitch.
Yeah, there you go.
Al, would you like to lift this bucket? Would you like to lift this heavy rigging to see who's stronger, just so we can solve our
there you go.
competition?
Yeah, let's do it.
Aw.
All right.
Hi, Finny.
Strength or athletics?
Both made me athletics checks. It's not bad. I mean, both of you are lifting the equipment. It's just that Al's doing it a little bit better.
Oh, because he has a prosthetic arm. That gets...
I was just gonna
Yeah,
say,
I mean,
as you
he
see
is
me
mostly
lifting it with
using
my
that.
metal arm.
Yeah. All right. You guys lift some equipment, including the anchor, which then begins to, with the sail out, drift you guys, as they say, they're set towards the shore. It is a little bit of an awkward drift towards it because it's mostly forward, but it is a little bit to the shoreline there. It takes even a few minutes to go there because the feet forward are definitely a lot more than side. But at some point you guys come to 30 feet from the shore. And I'll just let you guys be the judgment call here to drop the anchor. You guys come to 25.
Oh, like this. Oh, okay. Let's just take it to shore, guys.
Then it will be
Just
20.
run it to the ground.
Kotem looks nervously at the shore coming closer. 15.
Drop it now.
Ios has his thumb up. He's like,
Drop it.
that's
Drop
Drop
it
it now,
probably-
yeah. Drop
That's
it now.
probably good. Yeah.
Okay. You guys at 15 feet begin to drop the anchor. Crusher kind of sighs as he just probably wanted to just ram the shore and just hop off there, but he reluctantly lets go of the rope, which very quickly sinks and rushes through his hands. You guys come to about 7 feet closer from the shore, and then it stops. The shore is still about 20 feet up. So it's not a jump most can make, but if you can climb, you can probably jump towards the cliff here and then just climb up. Or if you're, if you're like Crusher, you can probably just jump up there.
Okay,
If
well,
I use a rope and the sails, sorry, and the mast, can I like get a good long swing at it?
I mean, the mast is probably, the mast gets kind of to the line where the cliff begins. So you could probably climb the mast and just hop over. That's a good solution, I guess.
I only have a 10 long jump, or no, 12, something like that.
That covers it. It's only 7 feet. and the mast even goes a little bit over the line of the boat. So you're
I'll do
probably
that
just, like,
and with my spider socks. I'll
Yeah.
just land.
Sure. Yeah, it's like a little hop from where you balance on top of the mast going horizontally, and you kind of just hop over. Pretty much, it seems to almost be made for it. And you're
Dahlia's
standing
gonna
on
do
the
a
waistline.
somersault.
Well, the mast is not actually a climbable thing. It's just like, well, you can climb it, but because he has his slippers, that makes it easy. If you want to climb the actual mast, that's just not somebody with climbing speed, then you would have to make some checks here. But Ian has a rope, or Ios, sorry.
I mean,
I really want to just try jumping from the ship and just risking it.
Yeah, you can do that too.
What kind of check would I have to roll before I decide this?
But athletics, to like climb up or jump from the side of the ship towards the cliffside, and then hold on. That
Yeah,
would be an athletics.
I'll do that.
I'm gonna prepare. I'm gonna prepare a spell to like meld the stone underneath him, just in case. So like if I see him fall towards the water, I'm gonna move the stone to create a
Sure.
platform.
Good.
We'll get to that. Yeah, there you go. That's-
You are so lucky I said that.
All right. Well, because you're doing it as a reaction and it normally would be an action, I'm gonna say you'll also have to roll a check here. So
Okay.
we'll let you roll an Arcana check to see how.
This is the end of life for Al, guys.
You sure you don't want to make it a
Making this-
nature check?
Prepare for Bob.
No, it is casting a spell, so I will say Arcana.
Oh,
There you go. You're fine. You're good. So as you jump from the side of the ship towards the like cliffside here, you actually over jump with much too much force, and you kind of cling yourself against the cliffside and bounce off it. Try to grab onto it, but aren't able to. And as you fall, there's just only like 1 or 2 seconds where something can happen in between you actually falling into the river
Help
Styx.
me!
Dahlia, yeah, you scream out as Dahlia kind of sees this happen, already expecting it to maybe go wrong, and at least she is fast enough to intervene, and you kind of just earth bend some sort of little platform underneath plane, which at your like weight kind of cracks a little bit.
Don't you
as
fat
fall,
shame
but
me.
You are.
It's been a long winter, okay?
Well, a lot of equipment as well, Al. But you, it also was just a reaction move, Irv, instead of a action, which is a little bit more fragile.
I don't want to fall.
But you are laying on top of some sort of hard rock bed that has been jousted out of the side of this cliff.
Yep. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Ios, you see this happen from up top. He's kind of right underneath you. You're like in the process of taking out your rope, and you're like seeing this happen.
All right, everyone, safety first next time. I think Al was a great example of what could have gone wrong.
Right.
So we don't
Sounds
all
like a
have
true
little
teacher.
booties that allow us to stick to things.
Even Featherfall wouldn't have saved you here, because that would just make you slowly move into the river Styx.
if anything, that's a worse way to go. No, no, help!
You would be like you have seen one of those videos where they hold like a baby above the grass and they like try to not touch it? That would be kind of like, ah, fuck, lifting his like legs up as high as he can. All right.
Okay.
Rope is lowered. It is lowered towards you, Al, as you kind of like very carefully, slowly stand up on this rigid rock bed. You see a dangling rope kind of lowered next to your head.
Yeah, I'll grab the rope and I'll start scurrying up.
Yeah, you grab onto it. With the rope, you don't have to make an athletics check, so you can just kind of scurry up, using your legs on the wall and then your arms on the rope, making your way all the way on top. And the rope is dangling there. I mean, it now is just a little hop from the ship towards the rock bed there, which again doesn't seem all that stable, but there's a rope dangling also above it, so you guys are able to move up the rope if you want to, and then move along to the shore.
Yeah, I'll hop over and grab the rope and climb up.
Sure thing. TO69 will just fly up. And Vuk or Luca,
Yep,
are you letting Kotem or you?
I'll do the same. I'll follow after Tio. Well, after Dahlia, since Tio69 flew.
Sure. All right, Kotem will follow up last.
You're
And as
probably
you
light
guys-
enough. Like TO69 could probably carry Luca. Like
TO69 is he a small or medium creature? He's a medium creature. Yeah. So I mean, he has a what's his strength? Strength of 12. Yeah, I'd say in like a very desperate situation, he could probably he'd probably float down very slowly, like Featherfall. But
Yeah.
I don't think he can lift somebody. But it would probably work as like a parachute kind of thing. So good to keep in mind. Kotem will follow up you as last, and then Valentra still on the ship. Will say, we'll work on getting to somewhere safe, as well as hopefully being able to instruct the new acquired crew. As she looks towards the nervous people still standing on the deck of this ship, freshly from the gardens. And she'll say, they'll get some time to adjust towards the ship. Maybe on your return, we can actually sail away from here, instead of slowly drift or teleport. If you'd be so kind to give me maybe the fly spell, Luca, that would be best. And I'll allow you to, like, before you actually go on top of the shore to, like, cast fly on her. If you
That's what I wanted. All right, sure thing.
All right, she'll cast fly on Valentra. She'll be able to fly and kind of scout for one of those enclaves, so that for the foreseeable future, if they do get their long rest and then get their refresh on the teleportation, they can actually teleport to that enclave and have a safe hideout.
We long rested. Did we do all of our pre-game spells and everything on the boat?
You guys can do that now.
Oh. I'm not saying like Lucas blast aid on us, but usually, but I don't know if we need it right now, like pre-fight or anything.
We did that before I scried on Lena. I sent
there you
it.
It was all done prior to us hatching the plan of getting those people on the boat.
Right. What is it again? For now, it's aid, 5th level.
Let me check.
Aid 5th level, mage armor for both you and
Yeah,
Dahlia.
so it's Al, Dahlia, and Ios get 30 HP. Luca, Pebble, and Crusher get 25. Ko, Zamza, and TO69 get 20. And all of you get 17 temp HP.
Okay. So you're casting 8 free times and then... do any mage armor or no?
Does anybody... Dahlia? I think Dahlia needs it.
Yeah,
I like having it. Yes, please.
Yeah. So Dahlia gets a mage armor.
So sorry, how many temp hit points? I was not paying enough attention.
I'll send the thing again.
Thank you.
Alrighty. You guys are standing on the shore. As you look behind you, turning away from the ship, you see a great wasteland with the skyline of this in the distance. You see a small kind of beige, pale-looking road starting a few hundred feet from you guys, going into the distance towards the city. And that's where you guys are at.
Sorry guys. My thing reset again. You know, we had this conversation about the hit points. What would be my normal hit points?
Let me do the calculation.
Well, what's your hit points currently?
Well, it because like before when I added Lucas hit points, it increased. I did it on the hit point maximum, so
Yeah, but
it
you
was
could
on
just
like
remove.
119.
You can just remove 30, and then that should be it, right? Because you only get 30
What-
from it, and you
But
shouldn't be
I don't
putting.
know if it because I don't know if it was 30 last time.
Being
That
30.
it would have been.
What is Dahlia's constitution?
It's 14. So
Alrighty, so you have 94 hit points.
Okay, I was right. Yeah, 94. Thank you.
Cool. Since you've been gone. All right. What do you guys want to do? Walk towards the Skull Road, I guess. Anything else you guys want to say before you go along here? Yeah, like I said, you guys don't know the actual location of Mentry, the prison that the soul shell of Lucas' mother is supposedly in. So there's still that issue.
Well, do you think if we asked, how would we ask about in the city? Do you know where the prison is?
Yeah, you guys don't know yet. You know, I'll say this, and this is kind of general knowledge, but Kotem will tell you if nothing else. The city of Dis is majorly filled with devils. It is a place where the environment is made for devils, and so most of it is very, very hot and unpleasant for anyone else that isn't immune to like fire and that sort of thing. It is doable without like fire immunity or fire resistance, but it is not going to be a pleasant visit.
So we need to be quick. But we have no clue where to go. Are there just like denizens of Dis walking around? Like, is it look populated?
Well, from this distance you cannot see, but as you are, I'll say you're moving towards the Skull Road here. You can. It is a strange thing because as you guys are walking towards it, Kotem will say, "Now, this will feel strange, and I've done it once before. I've visited this once. It is not a place that is kindly towards outsiders, not like the Agora. In terms of its inhabitants, but also its environment. If we are to travel into this, know that touching anything will probably hurt. So probably withhold from that. The inhabitants are either devils or other evil folk that will also be a lot less kind and open towards any outsiders than we've experienced before in the Agora. They will not outright attack us, but we will definitely get some nasty looks and maybe some unwanted attention. The goal of visiting this is, of course, visiting the prison. There are probably two ways of doing that. One, we find it within the city of this, which is going to be very hard, as it is, like most things here, a magical place. And navigating it is, for anyone that isn't native to it, is very hard. But maybe with some luck we can convince or pay off a devil that could maybe lead us there. I honestly don't know yet. And then the second option would be to get arrested and be kind of escorted to the prison involuntarily.
Can you, or can one of you put a location spell on somebody?
What do you mean a location?
So can you track, let's say I walk in there and get arrested, just me alone. Could you then track me down to the point of you find where I
Send
am?
Pebble to sneak around after you and watch where you go.
We could do that. I have scrying. I can see where you are, but I can't necessarily have a pointer to where you have gone.
And it's a shame I'm no longer a ranger with hunters, Mark.
Yeah.
Good damn it.
I suppose I have like what you call it? Can like find or locate objects, I guess.
Nobody have locate person?
Look at the object would work, right?
Locate object would probably work.
I only have locate asshole. Oh, that should work actually.
Yeah.
I can.
Depends if you
right
mean
there.
figurative or literal.
Kotem will turn towards you, Luca, and say, because I think you guys, you told, or you made it kind of clear that you wanted to cast the, oh, what's the fucking spell called? Scrying. But you didn't actually tell us the result of it yet, towards the rest of the party, did you?
You mean when I scryed on Lena?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. I said
Okay.
she is in a soul shell in Minter.
Okay. Great. All right. Then I'll say, Kotem will say this. It is good news that you actually were able to do that, because that means that there's no sanctum spell or anything keeping us from scrying into there, which I expected to be there actually, but I guess not.
Yeah.
If
We
you
might-
know,
Oh, go ahead.
sorry. Oh, I was going to say, if you know the object, then that soul shell you were talking about, could we not use locate object on that and then use that to find the prison?
Right. In theory, that would work. If they are allowing anything scrying, then that should probably work as well.
Yeah, it's
Guess
just that the locate object is within
Oh,
1,000
as
feet.
long as you have, well, yeah, and also you have to have seen the object within 30 feet at least once, which I guess, does it count if you've seen it through scrying?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So it would still work as long as it's within 1,000 feet.
Yeah.
I mean, I think I hate saying this, but I agree with Cole that one of us needs to get arrested. Then you can do locate object, and you can trail behind wherever we are being escorted 500 feet or so you're not seen by whoever's escorting us.
We could, using the soul shell. It's a shell. Is that what it's called?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I mean, these belong in the jail here. We could just say that we want to return it to the jail, and maybe
The
someone might point us in the right direction.
the issue with that is I have a funny feeling that we are going to be highly recognizable to many devils in this area, given the fact
And we
that
can
we're wanted.
disguise.
Hey, you
I
guys, I
could-
mean, you haven't been in this for too long. You guys are now, of course, sought after by Titivolus and his court. You don't know about this. I mean, it is said that Titivolus kind of runs the entire layer, as this Pater seems to just hold up in his tower. Which the tower, by the way, is very visible, even from this distance. It kind of juts out across the skyline, kind of doubling any other building that you see. But like your reputation in both layers now that you've visited among devils, I guess is becoming quite infamous. But you don't know the severity of it yet, because it just like the fight with the Aranese, the court of the Tivolus, happened like only yesterday, right? So. You know, word spreads quickly amongst devils, but you don't know just how quickly.
I think to be safe, one of us can get captured, rather than just go up to a devil, because it's just our luck that that devil would happen to be part of the court, and they're aware of who we are.
We all look at Ko.
Well, now, I don't do this often. However, as I don't have a soul, there's not an awful lot they could do in terms of putting me into a soul shell.
True.
Yes,
Yeah,
I know you don't
have
want
a
to get,
distinct advantage on anyone else, I guess.
and I know you don't want to lose your strongest party member, but
No, Crusher's on the boat.
you're so funny.
I'm kidding. I'm just worried that you still have a lot to lose, Al. It's not just
You have a
You're
habit of
still-
throwing yourself into things and not really thinking it through, and then almost dying in the process.
And
So,
yet I'm also still here.
because I saved your life.
Yes, true. I also saved yours, so we'll call it even.
Okay, I think
And I can also be quite persuasive to the inhabitants
arrest
of
me.
this of this city.
okay. I feel like it is probably the easiest. I mean,
At that
you
point,
could take
the
you
moment
could
Dahlia
take the
does
soul
that,
shell as well.
the moment Dahlia does that, I'm just going to shove my metallic arm in her face. Study it. Get to know it. This is what you'll locate.
That's
are we in the
probably
city?
the safest option to locate,
Yeah.
actually. Yeah.
Are we in the city yet? Yeah.
No, you guys, as you guys are discussing this, are walking towards the Road of Skulls, which, like I said, seems to just kind of start at a random point in this wasteland. As you guys have pretty much decided what at least the plan is up to now, you come to a point where the Road of Skulls starts, and Kotem kind of walking in front here stops as kind of a few steps before the Road of Skulls. You guys see the Road of Skulls is very literally a road made out of skulls. Millions upon millions of skulls just kind of lined beelining towards the city of Dis, very straight. It's almost kind of impressive how all the skulls are like they're not even like randomly assembled. They're very much in a pattern and very much straight, like a lawfully chaotic or no lawfully evil place would do, I guess. But it seems very strange in this kind of pretty chaotic wasteland. It's just very rural, and then with this very straight road just beelining towards the city. He says, as he turns over his shoulder, "Now, the Road of Skulls is very simple. You start walking on it, and you might feel like you don't get anywhere, but then at some point, at least this is what happened to me, you'll find yourself in the middle of this. It will sort of transport you there without realizing."
So would it do that at any point? So if I walk ahead for safety to stay away from the group, could you theoretically make it to the city center before I do?
I don't know exactly how it works, but it seems that the general position of where you entered this is decided per group. So if we separate now already, then that might be an issue. I advise us to walk as a group into this, and then once we are there, maybe tail you
Okay.
until you get arrested.
I mean, it'll be rather quick that I get arrested, but well,
Probably.
I'm not going to be quiet. Let's put it that way.
Right.
If we
just
walk-
prepare
yeah.
yourself to stay perplexed. Be perplexed, as we are probably just going to be transported into this at some point.
Core, you
It'll
always
be a very
perplex me.
strange experience. Take that as a compliment.
If we get into this, I don't know. I feel like it's probably the worst of the worst type of people. I can check for like thieves can't symbols around town, and if there's any, they might give me something. I don't know, but that if we're committed to the putting one of our friends in jail, then that's what we're doing.
Aw, I'm your
Right.
friend.
Mutual friend.
You still
Friend of a
said
friend.
friend. You still said friend. Can't take it back now. As Al starts running down the road of skulls.
Al disappears.
Oh shit! Yeah. Kotem just follows along, kind of running, running awkwardly behind L. I'm presuming you guys follow. As you begin to walk down the road of skulls, there's no cracking of skulls beneath your feet. These seem to be hard as hell, as they are just kind of they feel almost like metal, but they look like actual skulls. Different races as well. Not very many devil kind of skulls, mostly mortals, it seems, but of all kinds of different species. Phoenix, could you roll me a d20?
Oh boy. Okay.
Around 18 minutes go by. And like Kotem said, or warned, I guess, before, there doesn't seem to be a whole lot of change. The city seems to be miles away up till the point where it is not. And as it is not, you seemingly look around yourself, and all of a sudden you find yourself standing in the middle of some streets. Red glowing iron is the main ingredient in the architecture of almost all things in the city of this. As if this whole city is built on a huge plate or oven. And in terms of mechanics, this will mean that every hour that you're walking within this, you will have to make a Constitution saving throw if you are not resistant or immune to fire. If you fail that Constitution saving throw, you will take a certain amount of fire damage, as the sure heat of this place and the walking along the iron roads as well within this will kind of just dry you out or burn you even through clothes and everything. Cook you slowly, pretty much.
Oh, it's a nice day to be a tiefling.
Right.
Well, I think it's time that you guys kind of recede into shadows.
There's not many shadows here, as most of the things are glowing red and emitting light. But yeah, you guys can chill a little bit behind if you want to. That works.
I'm gonna draw both swords, one
Alright.
hand each. I'm just gonna start walking through the streets, shouting to Tiflis in Infernal. Tiflis, I heard you're looking for me.
Sure. All right. How? I have a few questions then. How far are you guys tailing behind?
500 feet.
The streets are pretty long here and large. The width of like the street is also pretty tall. It seems like most of these streets are actually equipped to be driven through by a war machine. Maybe not all of them. There you do see some like side alleys that definitely won't fit your war machine, but there are a good amount of streets that do. In terms of the inhabitants around, there's definitely devils that are occupying different kind of buildings here. It's a very strange place because some of these buildings don't even have windows or not even have doors. They just seem to be kind of like big iron blocks. Some have decorations, some don't, and uh, some have some devils coming in and out of them, or you can actually look inside and see some. But you don't know if it's just you guys having entered the city just moments ago, or this is maybe just the general kind of occupants of the city. But there's not too many devils around. Like you see here and there on the corner of the street, and then maybe some in the building, and then some fly over and that sort of thing. But it doesn't seem too occupied. At some point, you guys actually cross what seems to be a construction site of some sort of building, where there is a group of devils, a group of imps, working on the construction of a new building. It seems, but that's kind of the like biggest group you've seen so far, as you've walked a little bit now, before Plane or Al actually like draws out swords and begins to scream to Tivlis.
Can I Assassin's Creed on these buildings, or do I have to walk like a normal person?
Like a
Well,
peasant.
like I said, the climbing normally would probably hurt you a lot because you would have to climb with your hands and that sort of stuff. But because you have your slippers on, you probably are able to more easily climb these buildings and get on top of them if you want to.
I would say you
Yeah,
guys hang
like,
back as
I'm-
far as you possibly could on the street. As long as you're no further than 750 feet. Because I'd say, like, if you push, like, 900 feet back, then they could be quicker than you are. So it gives you a bit more of a buffer of that 1,000 feet.
Sure, but I will still have, uh, if you all agree, pebbles somewhere closer.
Yeah, I mean,
Maybe in like behind a box or something on the street, or
if you
somewhere
want, Pebble can be in my cowl. In my hood.
right. Yeah, I guess we could do that. Because the thing is, with Pebble, I can just re-summon it back to me,
Mm-hmm.
like whatever it
Whatever, right?
is.
Yeah.
Let's see. That's not that.
Yeah, your eyes, you're stealthing up on top of the buildings then? kind of Assassin's Creeding it.
I would like to be sort of between Al and the rest of the party to sort of be like a hidden intermediary if they need to like stop and slow down to avoid like a guard patrol or something. I might like
Right.
telepathically yell. Wait, telepathically? I might signal them with something, which I
Something.
The bat
which I
signal.
know, which I definitely know right now, and I'm not going to mute myself to look at my character sheet.
There you go. Hell City ambience.
So basically, I would need 2 actions if Pebble is next to you. One to dismiss Pebble, and then another one to summon it nearby me. But that means that as long as Pebble is like near you and they like don't teleport with you, they just walk you somewhere or fly you somewhere. Pebble could try and see at least like some way that they're taking you.
Yep.
You guys are walking through the streets. There's also something that happens which is really odd and very almost disorientating, and like some of you even get a little bit dizzy because what seems to be the case is that the tower of the Spader, the Iron Tower, seems to always be in sight, even if you look both a different way or like turn away towards somewhere else. The Iron Tower seems to be always a few blocks away, looming over the many buildings that surround you, but always close. Although, as you have walked a little bit inside this now, you also notice that the distance of this tower doesn't seem to actually get closer. It's always a few blocks away, rising above the other buildings. Distracting tower, right. And Kotam will kind of mouth on the side and say, the Iron Tower has this magical effect on top of the entire city where it can always be seen, but it can only be accessed or reached by a devil. Or if the Spader allows it, but if, if you find yourself as a non-devil in the Iron Tower or at the entrance of it, then you probably don't want to enter, because that means the Spader actually is watching you and allowing it.
In spite of probably not being supposed to use telepathy, I'm just gonna like stick to like single things like stop, go, hide. So it's not like Luca, stop, hide. It's just gonna be very, yeah.
Right, you're doing like street signs.
Yeah, and it's one way, so there's no way back.
Sure. Okay. All right. Al, you're making a kind of quite a performance out of this, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, roll me a performance check. Yeah. As you guys have discussed a little bit of what the plan is, then just kind of the moment you begin to perform your attempt at being arrested, you discover that this is not going to take a long time, because as you pull out the swords and begin to shout out throughout the streets, the imp construction site seems to kind of lift their heads, looking curiously at you. One of them kind of then looks up You follow its gaze as you have met eyes, and you see what seems to be a patrol of bone devils flying above the city streets. And as they hear you shout, um, Ios, you see this as well, being on top of the buildings. You see them descending down from a distance, and they surround you, Al. There's a total of 4. And kind of as a police that would point a gun at you, they point their stingers kind of over their heads at you. Most of them reaching only a few inches from your neck. And one of them speaks. He has actually a little like police hat on, and he says, "Those are fighting words you speak of, stranger."
I'll start to slowly put my swords away. I'll just do this. Well, no point in running from Tiflis, right?
First you want to fight him, and now you want to surrender. That's an
never
interesting tactic.
said I wanted to fight him. Just, I know he's looking after me.
Something different.
Had to get your attention somehow, didn't I?
You got our attention. And you got the right one. If you would be so kind to stand very, very still. And you see the one that you're facing, as he's saying that, lifts his stinger a little bit up, as if to point towards the bone devil that stands directly behind you, which now seems to also lift his stinger up and actually pull something out from some kind of equipment that he's wearing. And you see what seems to be some sort of collar with a chain on it.
Kinky.
And he begins to put it on you. You don't do anything?
No.
Alright. The collar kind of, as it snaps onto your neck, you feel kind of a burning sensation. And you see actually that there are some runes on this collar. Magical ones. And you feel the magical kind of power that you generally possess kind of subside a bit, as if being repressed. And as he holds the chain leaning towards one of his bony hands, he kind of gives it a good yank. You almost fall on the ground, but you can kind of keep yourself upright, just a bit. And as you kind of are pulled towards this bone devil, he grabs you with both hands, binds the chain towards the kind of belt that he has on him, and he says, I don't think you'd be afraid of heights, seeing as your friend has already climbed it. As he looks towards what seems to be the top of some of the buildings. You look up and you don't see anything, but you know, purple really stands out across the buildings.
I was wearing a cloak of elven kind for your consideration.
Well, green does the same thing.
God damn it.
Do you react to anything he says?
Do I react to anything, sorry?
Well, he's mentioned that he's seen eyes. But
Oh.
he'll say this as well. Seeing as you're the only one that is screaming out to Tivla's name and trying to challenge him somehow, I guess you will be the only one we're arresting today.
Him? I don't. Lots of strange fellows in this.
Right.
But who am I to judge if someone wants to scurry across rooftops?
Mm-hmm. just to make sure, Pebble is still inside the cowl, right?
All right.
Okay. Can you make me a stealth check for Pebble as well? If he wants to be stealthy, I mean, he can reveal himself if he wants to.
Sorry, me again?
No. It's Pebble that needs to make a stealth check.
Okay.
He's still within the cowl. 14. Let me check it. Right here. Yeah. Okay. In the folds of the cowl, Pebble has seemed to find some sort of hiding place, and he is not noticed by the Bone Devils at this moment. As you begin to fly up, the Bone Devil that has the chain on you also lifts you up. Luckily, he's holding you, actually grabbing you with his arms, which if he didn't, you would be kind of just hung from the chain on your neck. So that's a relief. But you lift above the buildings there, and as you are being lifted up, the Bone Devil that already talked to you will say, "The place you will go is a temporary one, but we'll make sure that the Tivolus knows of your presence. And we'll confirm if you are the one that we think you are. Or at least part of it." And you guys will see from a distance Al being lifted up by one of the Bone Devils, Free still surrounding him, and he is flown towards a certain direction.
Follow me!
Yeah, you guys will have to follow pretty quickly, as these Bone Devils are pretty quick as well.
Do we want fly on some of us? It's 60 feet of movement.
How many of us are there? Is it me, you, and Kotam on the ground?
Yeah.
Tier 6-9 is flying next to you as well, but he can fly himself.
Okay. Well, how many people could you cast it on? Because I can always wild shape.
Oh yeah. Well, I could do it at one person at third level, and then every other level it's an additional person.
Okay.
If you cast it on 4th level, you can do Kotem and you, and then Dahlia just wild ships, right?
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah, although if I would be faster on the ground actually, but
Blades on.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So I would
And
be going 80 feet and then dashing it's 160.
Yeah, you can do that too. Kotem will say, if you change into one of those big birds, I can just get a lift.
Yeah, I was gonna say that too. I can, but I don't know how sneaky we're trying to be. I guess because they've seen Ios, right? But do they know that we're following? They haven't really said that. So
They haven't
Do
said
we-
anything or pointed it out, no. You guys
So
are
do
pretty
we-
far away as well. Because you guys said 1,000 feet, I'm gonna assume you guys kept him in sight. But so you're less than 1,000 feet, but like a few hundred feet probably.
okay. So do we care about being discreet then, or do we not? Basically, is the question.
I'd say try and be as discreet as you possibly can, because the last thing we want is for all of us to be captured, and then this goes to tits up.
And even if we do invisibility, I don't think that's gonna do much for the devils, right?
Well, yeah, no. So because I could become a flying snake, for example, and then like
We'll say you
that's
guys
kind of
don't have
easy to be
too
sneaky.
much time because they are flying away with Al. So I'll
Mhm.
need a like a.
So if you want to cast fly just on Kotam, and then I'll be a snake, and then you can.
Join Ios and run along the ground or
Along the
rooftops.
rooftop.
Yeah, we could do that.
Okay, that works.
Okay.
Right, so
I
you cast-
will. Yeah, I will first, before I do anything, just take a few moments and take out the harp,
Sure.
and I will cast fly through it because I haven't used it. I gotten it for like 4 sessions now, and I've never used it. But I can cast fly with it, which is great without a spell slot.
Mhm.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I'll cast that on Kotam.
Okay.
And yeah.
As you like place your hand upon the harp, the strings of the harp for the first time, and begin to play, the sound that comes from it, you've heard before coming from the tiefling, of course, inside the agora, but playing it yourself is a whole different experience, and you've never felt this. You've played probably hundreds of instruments now at this point, but this particular version seems to almost have an ethereal kind of heavenly feeling towards it. It is not too distant from the times that you've actually met Melil. The kind of same feeling came from that.
Nice.
And you are able to easily cast Fly on Kotam, which kind of, through casting this spell with the harp, you see that maybe Kotem is even experiencing some of this feeling because he seems to not only lift up literally, but also kind of almost lift up in terms of mood. He seems to kind of, and this is very, very weird of him, but you see him like kind of draw an awkward smile that seems very upright. You
Nice.
can't see his eyes, of course, because of his mask, so it's kind of just a little creepy, but at
Has
least
who never taken off his mask?
nope.
Damn.
All right. I want a group check for you guys trying to track Kotem through the sky here of this, because as you guys see on the picture, sometimes there's like some floating debris that seems to just kind of float across the skies, as well as just other devils flying here and there. So I want a general. I will go with either perception or survival. You can make your own judgment call out of that. And we'll just go with the average being rolled here.
God damn.
That will have to meet a DC.
Bear Grylls over there.
That's not Pebble, that's Luca.
Okay, sure.
Of course,
I'll roll
Ios rolls
for
a 1.
Kotam as well. And TO69, I guess, as well. TO69.
I
have
will
to actually
also, before we do like begin the chase, I will give inspiration to Ko, Dahlia, Al, and or I suppose I would have given it to Al and
Yeah.
Ios.
Well, I'll say that won't be able. Like I'll allow you to give it to Ios, but Al is
I have
already,
Exploration,
like,
so I
gone.
don't need Inspiration.
Yeah,
Okay.
Al is already gone. Also, he doesn't need to track himself.
But
So.
it's not too troublesome if I
But
do
yeah,
that.
I'll allow you to do like Ios TO69, Dahlia,
Yeah.
and Kotam. That's fine.
Is there any
The
point
natural
in
one is not
with-
gonna
Yeah,
save
I was
you,
gonna
though.
say you got that one.
Yeah,
Why
the
are you
natural
rolling
one is still
Inspiration on
fail.
that?
Natural one is a natural one.
A natural one. A natural one is only a failure on an attack. It's not a failure on a skill check.
I
That's
thought
Well,
I thought it was.
that's
it's just
that's Mike.
attack. It's
Oh.
just attacks. Yeah.
It's
It's a really shitty score, but it's just attacks. Yeah.
Let's see. I'll roll a perception for you. Yeah, that's not bad. and then also Kotam. Where are you, Ko? Here you are. Kotam will also do perception. He is a cleric. 18. Not bad. Alright, yeah, that's good enough. You guys are able to track L through the city of Dis here. It seems that we're flying towards the Iron Tower, of course, but then you think about it and realize that that would always be the case if you were not changing your perspective, because this tower always seems to be right in front of you, but just not getting closer. Which is a very weird, again, perspective, because these devils seems to fly in a distance towards the tower, but as you pursue them, they don't get to the tower. They actually seem to just get in the same distance, just like you guys are stay at the same distance of this tower. Which means that the devils at least are not flying towards the Iron Tower. At least the not within the goal of like getting there, because they would reach it, being devils. No, they'll be pursued by you guys and actually fly a good amount towards what seems to be a open space, kind of like a town square. This town square only has one difference in that it doesn't have like some sort of well or like fountain in the middle of it, like most town squares will, but this seems to have some sort of hole that leads, an hexagonal hole that leads into the earth, into the deep. And you guys see Al with his patrol lowering down into this hole and disappearing. We'll get to Al's perspective in a bit here, but I want to know first what you guys want to do. The town square stretches about probably like half a mile in width, and it's a square, so half a mile in width and length. On the sides, you guys are actually not on the square yet, because on the sides of this square, there is a great iron fence, like see-through, but still there, and that reaches about. It's pretty fucking tall. It reaches about like 50 feet in height, something like that. Some sort of ridiculously iron fence you wouldn't normally not be able to construct, probably. But it is held upright by these towers. Small, thin towers that don't really actually have like a staircase going up it. Because on top of it, there are multiple, what seems to be also bone devils stationed on each one. The square kind of is surrounded by these towers, flanked by these towers, with a total of them reaching into the 20s probably. So like every like 50 feet or something, there's one of these towers stationed. The Bone Devils and Al, of course, were just able to fly over this fence and were also allowed in by the other Bone Devils, as it seemed, on the tower, and are now disappearing into the hole. But you guys come to the edge and, well, what do you guys do?
Well, we tried. I guess we can.
Yep, let's go back.
You sons of bitches!
I summon the pebble again. We're going home.
This has just been
What do you
3
do?
long campaigns of just trying to get rid of Al. You finally succeeded.
Finally.
But right, they didn't even pursue you the moment you fucking disappeared. They're like, well, let's just go home.
Well,
Let's
he's
chill
dead.
out with Mad Maggie or something, hide out till this thing blows over, and then just hope we can get back to the material plane at some point.
I thought we were best friends, Luca. Help.
Well, what do we do?
Good question. Well, actually, his. I can't speak right now, but
Yeah,
I'm a
true.
snake.
You're a snake. I mean, you have free wild shape, so you can change back into. I'll say that you guys have kind of gathered up on one of the corners of one of the streets that opens up into this town square. As you've kind of walked down the wall of one of these things and are able to join up with the others. The others are also flying, so they'll be able to locate you as well, Luca, who's still running along the ground.
And by the way,
Here's-
how long has it been since we entered the city?
It's hard to tell because there's not much of a sun thing going on, but I'll say roll me or just a general intelligence check. 15. From the moment you like entered this, so from the Skull Road to like entering this, all of a sudden, and with this chase going on, with the discussion of the plan, it's probably been close to an hour.
Uh-oh. I'm saying that because I'm thinking about Pebble, and Pebble has like 25 hit points. So depending on the strength of, the heat, we might lose Pebble.
Right.
Uh-oh.
Not my only friend in jail.
Your cellmate.
That will truly be a load.
What do you guys do? There's a 50-foot high iron fence. It's one of what I'm pointing at, right? With the
Like
iron fence.
portcullis.
Yeah, like the ones you find like surrounding like construction sites or like whatever, that sort of thing.
Mm.
Parking lots. That sort of thing. The ones that have the iron wiring like intertwined.
Well, do we? Because I feel like going through the main entrance is not a good idea. So perhaps it would be best to try and look.
You don't even see. Well, the main entrance is in the hole in the
The hole
square.
that they flew through. Yeah, like going.
Because you don't see like a gate in this fence. There's no like actual way of like entering this from the ground. At least not without like wrecking the fence, that sort of thing.
Yeah, I just feel like following directly where they went is just not going to be a good idea. So maybe we should try and explore. Could we cross, like, if we found a way to cross the fence, could we do so without being seen by the bone devils that are like?
It's a very barren square, and there's about, like I said, 20 towers or so surrounding this square. They're pretty much looking out in any directions at any point. Like even going through the fence unseen would be a very hard task. Like reaching the hole without being seen would be an even harder task.
So, can we see anything around, like, any other means to go down where that hole was? Like, that is in just any other means to go down or underneath. Are there any other?
Make me a perception check. As you're scouring the city block here.
Ew.
I mean, you see a lot of buildings like you've seen before. It seems that all the buildings are kind of stopping at the point where the square begins. Right, there's a street still like where some war machines can drive over surrounding the street, but there's no real obvious other hole in the ground or entrance that points to maybe like directing into that as well.
Do you want to try and have a look, Luca? You maybe have better perception than me.
Sure, I'll give it a try, but
I love how plane shut off his camera and then Ian started it.
Fuck
what did
Yeah.
you say? Can we?
Vuk, where is your face?
Oh, it's right there. Can we try and like?
What?
Could I?
It's right where?
But where?
Huh? What are you asking?
Where's
As in your camera.
Oh, I was like, where are you? I was like, I'm next to you.
I was asking where your camera is.
Okay, okay. I'll turn it on in a sec. But can we? If we, so are the towers like protruding from the fence, or are they behind the fence?
The fence is in between the towers, so like
Yeah,
the
yeah, but
towers
like
towers are
I
like poles keeping up the fence as well.
yeah, but I assume the fence is like what, a foot wide, and the tower
It's not
is
like it's iron wiring. It's like it's not even
even
like
less.
an in. Yeah, it's like maybe like an inch wide. It does reach up to like 50 feet in height, which means that these towers also reach 50 feet up in height, and then they have like a little like circular platform with some walls on top as well. Like a like
It's like a
watchtower.
fortress. It's like a
Yeah.
fortress, basically.
Right, but the wall is actually see through. You can see from where you guys are standing the hole in the ground. It's like 200, yeah, like between 400 or 500 feet, like directly in your way there. Tier
Okay.
6-9 will say, um, I would have the tools to probably cut open that fence, if none of you have it.
We
Right.
could do that. I'm more concerned about what we would do once we get to the other side of the fence. If there's no other way other than going straight through the middle of this place. Like,
Is upcasting invisibility like?
I mean,
we could
we
do
could.
that and
Because
hope that nobody has true sight.
I was gonna say at a distance, devil sight is less effective, right? Like,
Well, Devil's Sight is just the ability to look through like magical darkness and that sort of stuff. It's not like able to see.
oh, it's not true sight. Okay, so that could be.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm
Well,
sure there are other enchantments, but maybe this one is as simple as don't be seen.
Right. I mean,
Okay.
you guys have fought bone devils before. You don't know if they've have the ability to see invisible creatures. They are the only ones that seem to be guarding this place, though. Like every tower has one bone devil, pretty much, maybe two.
Yeah, see, my thinking would be that this is a prison in hell, and that they've probably thought about people trying to use invisibility to get in. Like, I don't, or get out, you know, so.
Well, there's not people trying to get into the prison in hell, because I
Well,
feel like,
getting out, though.
yeah.
how high on like the the pyramid of rank are bone devils?
Potem will say to you that they are. Let me search that up in my documente. Devil hierarchy. They are. He'll say he has great knowledge about the hierarchy of devils, so he'll say they are greater devils, but they are low on the chain of greater devils, just above chain devils actually.
Do you think then, Luca, would it be worth trying to use the soul shell and pretend we're here to like deliver it?
If we get caught, maybe.
Huh?
Like we want to be a delivery team for.
Portatifilus? I don't know. I feel like whatever would be most convincing to them, I guess. Like, and we could
We,
disguise
if-
and stuff.
If we had to make up a story about somebody trying to deliver this soul shell, then I'd suggest somebody outside of this plane. It's harder to contact.
Outside of the plane.
Outside of this, I mean.
Oh,
Like we say it's from. Okay, all right, yes.
Right. Because the Tivulus, they are probably in direct contact with the Tivulus at most times. Seeing as
So,
archdevils
if-
can telepathically talk to anyone on the plane if they want to.
so who do we say? Do you have an idea?
Who was the previous
Ah.
Leia person? What was her name again?
Bell?
No,
Or
no, no.
Zariel?
Serial?
Zariel. The one that told us to like shoo from her lair.
Right, that was Serial.
So
Yeah.
we say that we are like delivering for Zariel to the prison.
Yeah.
If we want somebody that is present within the Hells, but is definitely not in the contact lists of anyone here, you could also say that we're sent by Tiamat.
Ooh. And
Okay.
wait, do I have some? Hold on. We had some amulets from Tiamat, I think.
Don't
Or like
no
from
idea.
the war adepts.
Yeah, right. Some like symbol necklaces. I mean,
Okay.
if you do it like some sort of disguise self, you definitely know how to disguise as like a Tiamat worshipper, because you've seen plenty of those.
Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, I
Okay, we
kind
could
of
do
like
that.
that idea now.
I know for a fact that she is definitely not in contact with anyone that runs this prison, or Titivulus or Zariel. But she has the respect to be listened to if we say that we're sent from her, by her.
I was going to say actually that Luca, with all due respect, if we are going to try and get away with this, you're going to have to change your appearance a little bit. You know, this whole
What
good
does that mean?
boy, this whole good boy angelic get up is just not really. It's not really nine hells. Do you know what I mean?
You want a vest? I got another extra vest. They're pretty cool.
I mean, the cloak is helping a little bit, but I do agree with Talia here.
Luca, I think you look like a badass. Don't let them like. Yes, we need to change it, but you still look cool, badass, cool.
I think you look great. I think you look fabulous. I wouldn't change anything about you unless we were trying to convince them that we are doing something pretty evil, because you don't look evil. Do you know what I mean? So
Wait, Isles draws a mustache on Luca.
Better?
okay, so I mean,
Give me a sleight of hand check.
Me or
Ios. Yeah, you're drawing.
Yeah, you're drawing.
okay. Sleight of hand. How evil will I make this boy? I think pretty evil.
Whoa!
Definitely very evil. You look like a Count Dracula now in terms of facial hair.
Nice.
Like a
Still,
Strahd.
however,
kind of.
I'll just take on. I have like some hobgoblin stuff, so I'll just put those to like try and look more intimidating.
Sure.
I'll just disguise self as a worshipper of Tiamat.
There we go.
All right. Well, you're the only one that hasn't seen that, but yeah, I'll say that with
Based
some
on
description.
Yeah, you guys telling me what they
Yeah,
look
with
like.
some descriptive, like you can probably manage. Ios?
Well, he's a dragon.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
purple though.
I guess, yeah.
I mean,
Do we
that's
have any
just
red?
blue and red
Anything
combined.
red? Anything red or blue? Any liquids?
I have blood.
like on you or within you?
In you?
Well, I mean, you know, we didn't have to bring this up, but I am menstruating, so I'm joking.
That must be horrible inside hell.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, actually, to be honest, it makes hell seem like a walk in the park. No, I'm just
Welcome to
thinking
prison.
I could What could I do?
I mean, you could just go off the fact that maybe these bone devils don't know what the difference is between an amethyst dragon and a purple dragon, but
The rarest purple dragon in the world.
right, right. They probably know the chromatic colors of Tiamat, and purple is not one of them.
We could also, again, we could also try invisibility, and if they see through us, we can just say that, again, Tiamat told us to be secretive and stuff like that.
I'd rather not do anything that would upset them. I feel like we'll have a better chance just trying to like blag our way in. Because if we do anything like trying to sneak in, it's going to be harder to convince them.
Alrighty.
We could
Al's
Um,
now getting cavity search.
to maybe put in a alternative. TO69 says. We could also say that we're from Mechanus. I'd have brought you here to escort you and bring the soul shell into the prison. Because, well, I can't disguise myself, and I don't see how Tiamat recruited me.
Right.
I could also stay here and uh, stand watch, but it's just a suggestion. Here to help, like my contract says.
So change of plan from Avernus to Mechanus.
I mean, both could work, Kotem says. But both could also fail.
I'd say let's just try. Like let's just go for it and see what happens because you know, we're wasting time and I feel like Al is suffering.
Right. Saying that, I'll switch to L here as you guys make up your mind. L, as you fly into the hole, like pretty much center squared in this empty space, you immediately notice something other than the darkness enveloping you. Your eyes are still, of course, with dark vision equipped, but this is just very, very pitch black. You feel yourself descending down, and it goes on for quite a good amount. At some point, you'll begin to see points of light in the distance, and as you descend down even further, you see that these points of light are actually hallways carved into the side of this hexagonal tunnel. These hallways you pass on, and you see that on the side of the hallways there's actually like well, there's one number for the level it's on, so then it's the first, for example, the first like hole that you cross. You see the number of 1, and then depending on which side of the hexagonal you are, you see different A B C D E F. A B C D E F. Yes. Like beyond that, and there's not like it's every level. There's all the like A B C D E F. But it differentiates a bit, and sometimes there's not even like it doesn't go exactly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's sometimes it's 1, and then it skips a few levels, and then it goes like 8, and then there's like a 9B and a 9F, and then there's like a, kind of that. It seems to be a little bit random, but you're sure that there's some sort of pattern or some sort of system to it, being in hell. You just can't figure out quickly enough to like what that is.
How far down are they taking me?
Right. So as you reach to level, let's roll. roll something, right? That seems appropriate. Slash. $46. You come to a stop. And as you do, you see that there are 3 different entry points into level 46. One is B, one is D, and one is F. And you go into D. And as you go into 46D, you reach into a hallway flanked with policies that have these kind of light sources on them. It seems that they are more like magical lights that kind of just don't distinguish. You reach to what seems to be, and I have to describe this correctly, what seems to be some sort of iron bars. And as you look around you, you see that the light kind of shows that the inside of this hallway is iron walled, with both the ceiling and the floor being lined with some sort of stone, carved stone. And it has a pattern of what seems to be some sort of hourglass, just kind of repeating itself. Maybe suggesting the eternity that some people stay here in this prison. As you reach the iron bars at the end, it opens up wider into some sort of space, and you see that coming forth from the other side of the iron bars are chain devils, 2 of them. The chain devils in Infernal, but you can understand it, will say towards the bone devils, what do we have here? Someone new to toy with? And the bone devils, or the bone devil, one of them will respond and say, just a temporary. We are to escort him to the Agora of Knives, but on due time. Communication with the Tivolus has to be set up. Please bring this specimen towards his cell and make sure you get as much information as possible before the Tivolus invites him. And the one of the chain devils looks towards the other, and they kind of both look towards you, and you see a very evil grin begin to appear on their faces. As out of nowhere, the bars begin to kind of come down and sink into the ground and ceiling, splitting in the middle there. And both chain devils begin to animate the chains that surround their body and kind of wrap you up. One of them actually connecting with the chain that holds you on the collar. And they pull you towards both of them and say, thank you. We'll take good care until his arrival at the Tivolus is expected. And you are in the clutches of these chain devils. You see now that the room is made out of what seems to be 3 alcoves, other than the hallway that you came through. In the middle, there's kind of a pillar splitting these 3 alcoves, and at the one opposite towards you, there's another set of iron bars that seem to shield off on the alcove. The other 2 are free to enter. They go up with some small stairs, and on the end of these alcoves, all 3 of them, there is a faintly glowing pattern on the ground, and you recognize these as teleportation circles. The 2 chain devils bring you towards or well, actually, one of them brings you towards the other one, while the other seems to walk towards the opposite one. And in Infernal, they'll count to 3 and then step on both the teleportation circles, which activates them, and you're teleported. And with that, we'll cut back to the other group.
I was teleported.
Yes,
Okay.
along with one of the chain devils that
Right,
has
okay.
wrapped you up.
Yep.
But it seems that the other chain devil stepped on the opposite one at the same time.
Okay. Does locate object now all of a sudden just disappear for Dahlia?
Well, she hasn't casted it yet, so
Oh.
we'll cut back to the other group and then we'll see
They had
what's
one job,
going on.
was to cast it and follow us.
Well, it doesn't matter when I cast it. I
Well,
can
it
still
does.
do
It does now because I might be out of 1,000 feet. Whereas had you
Yeah,
cast it, and then we got in here, you would have immediately known that I'd been teleported. But now you're
But
gonna
we've-
now you could cast it and it could just feel.
But Pebble's still there.
Pebble is still there, but
Right.
Luca doesn't have
Yeah.
full communication with Pebble at that kind of distance.
No,
No, but
I
like,
could-
because if you've teleported and you're now like out of range, then it wouldn't have worked anyway. Like after that, but if we've got Pebble there, then Pebble knows that you would. Well, Luca would at least know that you've been teleported. So we still know up until this point what's happened, right? So, and then if we can't track you now, then it wouldn't have mattered anyway.
Sort of true, yeah. Also, Pebble can only be on the same plane, right, as you.
let's check.
Disappears, leaving disappears.
Nope. Doesn't say anything about it.
I can't find it either. Okay, that's fine.
It says when I disregard it, it goes into a pocket plane. But
Alright,
nothing.
Finally,
nothing-
when you cast a spell with a range of touch, you familiar? Yeah, no, it doesn't say anything about it. Okay, that's fine. All right, you guys are still back up on the level 0, near the fence here on the corner of one of the streets. Which plan are we going for, guys?
What do you say about that? What I sent? Like, we say we're like bounty hunters for Tiamat that ended up in Mechanus. Because we
Just go
know
both.
next to nothing about Mechanus. So if they ask us like who sent you from Mechanus, no clue.
I know a lot about Mechanus. TO69 will answer.
Well, then I suppose you'll be doing the talking then.
All right. Instruct me what I have to say, and then I'll repeat it to my best ability.
That we are delivering a soul from Mechanus, and why would it need to be housed here in this again? Do we have a solution for that?
Well, the soul shells are native towards the Mentry prison, it seems.
So perhaps somebody stole it.
Right.
All right.
That actually might be the truth.
Yeah.
All right. We'll go with that. Do we just announce ourselves? I mean, we can just walk up on the street and wave towards one of the watchtowers.
Yeah, I suppose.
Shall I do this?
Go right ahead.
TO69 will fly from kind of the shadow of the iron building that you guys were on, or at least next to, on the corner of this street. It will fly up into the middle of the road and wave up towards the bone devil that is closest on one of the towers and say, "Excuse me, hello there." The bone devil will look towards TO69. If he had an eyebrow, he'd raise it and say, "What's your business so close towards Mentry, prison of Diz?" TO69 will kind of mouth to the side. Well, at least we have the right place. I have come here to deliver something that belongs to you, or it belongs to this prison. At least I've been instructed to escort it back by these bounty hunters. You might want to take a look. The Bone Devil will kind of raise what seems to be some sort of halberd that he's holding and say, "Don't move a muscle." And begin to fly up from his little position there and fly towards the bottom where you guys are standing. As he flies down, do you guys want to do any last, like, saying, discussing, whatever, or no? We're just going with TO69er.
Because it has been an hour or close to an hour, Bardic
Almost, yeah.
Inspiration has went. So I will do again Bardic Inspiration to Ayas and Dahlia.
Sure.
Thanks.
And we're still going with the Tiamat bounty hunters, right? Disguise
Sure.
ourselves.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. The Bone Devil will land next to you all and say, "Now, what is this you claim that belongs here? A prisoner, I assume. One of them." And he points from TO69's perspective towards you all. TO69 kind of shakes heavily and says, "Oh, no. No, there's an object. Well, maybe there's somebody in the object, but something that we retrieved, found. It was presumably stolen, although we don't know by who. But we found it, and we thought it appropriate and lawful to return it." As he turns around towards you, Luca, he says, "Please show the kind devil what he is missing from his prison."
And I'll just reach into my satchel and pull out the soul shell, still not letting him touch it, just showing it to him.
Right. The Bone Devil will kind of, again, if he had eyebrows, he'd raise them. And he looks towards the object and points with his halberd towards it and says, "That indeed belongs here. How did you... Where was this located?" He points that direction directly towards you, Luca.
Mechanus. And we went a long way to bring it back here.
Right. I couldn't imagine something like this ending up in Mechanus, of all places, but stranger things have happened. You will be open to be escorted into the prison to explain yourselves?
Yes.
That's good news, because we otherwise would have had to force you. As he kind of looks towards some of the other towers, it seems that there's some telepathy going on here, because without saying anything, 2 or maybe 3 other Bone Devils will fly from the nearby towers towards you, landing around you as well. Not in a where L was like being surrounded, but they'll land next to their Bone Devil friend. And the Bone Devil, already speaking, continues and says, "Like I've informed, these bounty hunters, travelers, have found something that belongs here." As he looks around towards the other Bone Devils, he says, "We are to bring them towards the director. Get them to answer for their story. Any of you that fly, other than this one," as he points with the halberd towards TO69, who's kind of floating in the air, flapping his mechanical wings.
You're asking if we were flying?
Right. We are able to carry you, if nothing else, but we need to be able to descend without an actual staircase.
I
But
mean, I
Tam's
can...
still having fly cast on him. He's kind of just floats about a bit to prove he's capable.
I can wild shape again.
Sure, that works.
See, the thing is, if I want to fly, I'll have to break Ko's fly, which is really bad.
I could wild shape into something that can carry you, so you don't have to be carried by one of
Because
them.
we don't need to be stealthy anymore.
Mm-mm.
Also not stealthy, and also if you don't fly yourself, that would mean you're being grappled by one of these bone devils.
Yeah, so it's probably better to let me carry you.
Alrighty.
Okay. So you'll change into what?
I guess I'll go for a giant eagle.
Okay. Giant eagle coming up. Ios, you able to do something about that?
I prefer to keep my fly charge for the day.
Right.
But I can run down. Like, can I
You should
probably
be. Could I not carry both of them? I should be able to carry two, right? As a giant.
Yeah, I think so. Well, as a large creature, you should be able to.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
We've seen
If it
we've seen
becomes,
Lord of the Rings.
I think we did it in the Siege of Brindle too. We had two. We could have had two people on an eagle or an owl. Sorry.
Right.
Cool.
Okay, that works. Because he'll say, as you kind of are questionably looking towards your slippers, he'll say, "Those won't work on the walls inside the prison."
Why?
Sad.
Well, you see, the inside of the prison, in most parts, at least the ones we're taking you towards, is coated with an area of anti-magic.
Is that going to affect me being wild shaped? If I like...
You have no idea. But as you wild shape into a giant eagle, you say, as long as we direct you in the right directions, you'll be fine.
Okay.
Just don't steer off the path. That's just a general thing I would commend you to do, but especially not you, because wrong way and you fall down.
Fair.
Alright.
Let's go.
As you guys fly over the fence, being escorted by now also 4 bone devils, you'll begin to fly and descend in towards the hole. Now, the question, is there any indication of you guys knowing where L has gone without casting the location spell?
We could, well, I suppose once we're inside the prison and a sufficient enough time has passed between Al getting taken and us getting in here, then I guess I could summon Pebble.
Right. Yeah, that would work.
Okay.
Do you, well, cut to L here, and then we'll do it after we've done the scene there, okay?
But just to say, I don't think Pebble can like relay everything like perfectly. I just need like the letter that Al went to and stuff like that, and like if it was a glowing circle on the ground and things like that. But if we're expecting Pebble to say like, oh, there were 3 bone devils and 2 this devils, yeah, that might be difficult.
You can kind of look through his eyes, right?
I could, but only if it's within 100 feet of me.
Okay.
I'll say that you can kind of concentrate on that while you're sitting on Dahlia's back here. And once you get within 100 feet, it will kind of trigger if you want to try that.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you guys will descend down. Well, let's do plane first here. Okay, plane. As you teleport from this teleportation circle, I will actually drag you specifically to the map here. There we go. That should work, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, as you are teleported, the red cloak dissipates from the magic of teleportation, and you see that you're now in some sort of smaller corridor. Also with some stairs up, and right at the top of the stairs, you see a chair with a seemingly familiar-looking devil inside this chair. This devil, although not the same probably as you saw at the gardens, seems to definitely be one of those harvester devils. He is behind a desk writing something down, but as you guys teleport in, the chain devil steps forward, yanks your chain, and says, "Reporting temporary prisoner. Prisoner, state your name."
I don't say anything. I just stare at this devil, knowing that, like, trying to assess whether it is the same devil from the gardens, but also just
Sure,
like with a hatred with what's going on in the gardens.
Right, make me a history check.
I'll use my
You saw that
exploration on
harvester devil from a... Oh yeah, okay, sure.
I don't know when else I'm going to use it.
Yeah, 21. Yeah, that's definitely there. Yeah, from with your elven eyes, you saw from a distance this harvester devil on the edge of the gardens. Although you're not very proficient in discerning the differences in the many devils you've seen, you can tell that this one is different to the one that you saw in the garden. Definitely the same species of devil, but not the exact same.
Okay.
And as you kind of have discerned this, the chain devil will pull you again, now closer, kind of one hand on the chain with which you are like collared, and then the other hand will grab onto your cloak on the top, kind of like holding you now up as like a puppy. And he'll say, "State your name, prisoner."
Your mama.
And he'll put out an attack here. I'm gonna say, I mean, you can try to dodge, but he'll do it as many times as it takes to like hit you.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'll just roll the damage here. Doing 13 slashing. As the kind of chains that have wrapped around you now come tighter and tighter. And he speaks again and says, "I'll keep doing that, tightening the grip until your very soul is squeezed out, and we can tell from that."
Oh, bud. Only you knew. I'll spit in his face.
The Harvester Devil will kind of, seeing this display, will say, now, we don't want to give the temporary prisoner such a cold welcome. Prisoner, if you tell us your name, or anything we can call you by, seeing as you're temporary and it doesn't matter anyways, then we can move along and escort you to your very personal living space.
I'll turn my head slightly to the chain devil and I'll say, "That's how you ask somebody's name. I'm Alateriel."
There you go. Elaterio. And he notes it quickly down in his scripture before him. Well, it's good to finally have you in our establishment. All people that end up here are, of course, meant to end up here. So, we welcome you with open chains. And with that, he'll kind of nod towards the chain devil. And the chain devil will reluctantly kind of move along, yanking you at the chains that are like constraining you, but also mainly the one that is kind of gagging you. As you move along, you see different, what seem to be mortals, in the cells here. Some of them seem curious on you passing, others are kind of just cowering in a corner. Different states as well of various like conditions. As you pass here, you see one of them just lays collapsed on the ground, a puddle of blood coming from him. You don't know if he's alive or dead. Hard to tell. You also see what seems to be some sort of other devil that you haven't seen before. It's quite a tall, large kind of looking devil, although not large size, but just in medium kind of phrases. He is clad in armor, blackened armor, and has these two very large horns that are also kind of metal. They don't even seem to be natural. The face that is covered halfway, but his nose as well as his mouth is exposed and almost looks like a skull. He seems to be talking towards one of the prisoners inside, and as he notices you guys entering with all the clinging chains, he'll turn, look towards you, and kind of 45 degrees turn his head. And not that you can see his eyes, but the curiosity sparks off him and says towards the chain devil, "Finally, a new prospect. I was beginning to get bored." And
I'll
the,
sort of
kind
mimic his head movement, looking at him, but like opposite
Right,
way
it's
that
hard.
he's.
It's hard to move your head, but
as far
yeah,
as I
you can
can.
manage. Yeah, right. The collar is kind of nagging you in the neck here, but you are able to. Then, as the chain devil moves along, he says, "Yeah, you'll have fun with this one. It's a rebellious one, I guess." And he'll move you along. Kind of look towards the cell all the way to the south here, and look towards you and grins and says, "This one would give you hope." He turns towards this cell here, opens it up, shoves you inside, and he'll mount the chain that now deattaches from his chains, mounts it to like the back wall here. In the wall, there's like a small like enclave where he can just kind of connect it to, and then he'll close these iron bars again.
No, stupid
say-
question, but I assume they've
Yeah.
taken all my weapons.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. True. They'll not take your clothes. Like your cloak is still there,
Mhm.
which is good because that's where Pebble is hiding.
Yep.
That's only because you're a temporary prisoner, it seems. So you're not equipped with the. All the others are like wearing the same kind of ragged clothes.
Yep.
It seems. But yeah, the weapons have been taken. I'll say that the weapons were taken before you actually went on the teleportation circle. So, but after arriving on the same level.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about my arm? Did they take my arm?
No.
No.
Your armor's
Okay.
still there.
Okay.
Alright. And he'll kind of look. You see another one of these devils that you
Yeah.
saw just a moment ago on the side, as well as what seems to be some sort of celestial creature. She is large size, so she is pretty cramped in there. But as you have crossed her path, She seems to be looking at you. She's in a meditative position on the ground, and but her eyes kind of follow you. Very piercing golden eyes. Very beautiful.
In Celestial, I'll just say sup. Sup.
She'll not react to you at the moment, but as the chain devil kind of walks away, she'll look towards you and say, "So you finally arrived."
Sorry, did you say that in Celestial?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, okay.
Sure. She'll talk back in Celestial.
Sorry, do I know you?
Not yet, no. But I have seen our paths cross in the future.
Well, I hope it's
I'm
in.
one of the ones you seek. I'm Jennifer.
Sorry, above table, am I supposed to know that name?
Yep, that's one of the Hell Riders that we're looking for.
Ah, okay, I didn't note down the Hell Riders' names. Okay. Oh, well, hello.
I don't think she was specified where she was it?
I think she was on this.
I think we
Oh,
were
okay.
told there was at least one of the Hell Riders in Dis. But I don't know if it
alright.
was specified which one, just that one of them resided in Dis.
I think it was specified which one, but it wasn't specified where on this. No. Ramius. Let's see. The soul of Jennifer resides in this second layer of hell. Other than that, you didn't get any information.
Ah, yes. But I mean, I assume you know what's happened to your friend then, if you've seen our encounter.
I have seen glimpses. Yes. A very concerning fate.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll resolve his fate the moment we can.
Your friend tried to look into this prison as well. I helped him. Is he pursuing?
I hope so. I'll check. Is Pebble still in my hood?
Yep.
They will be, yes. I just hope this little guy here can guide them in the right direction.
Right. As you guys, we'll go back to the party here. As you guys descend into the hexagonal tunnel far deep into the ground. Look, as you're focusing, trying to pick up on any location of Pebble, you at some point coming towards the kind of I'll say like, what was it, 46, right? I rolled. Yeah, 46. Come to 100 feet, like 10 feet, like around 35 or something. You'll start to pick up on Pebble's vision again, shifting into kind of this meditative state on the back of Dahlia. Dahlia, you're too busy flying and following these bone devils down, but Kotem will maybe notice flying next to you and say, "I think he's moved into Pebble's vision." He'll whisper towards you, Dahlia, as you fly next to. And maybe Ios as well, I guess, because he's on top as well. And yeah, I'll say this. Luca, you see not much, because you're still inside the bowl of, like, Al's coat here. Al's mental. But you do actually notice that you are now not seeing your own vision, but that one of Pebbles.
Yeah. I will, as I do, Pebble will just start, like, wriggling inside of the hood and try and get out. And if it can, it's just going to like uh pick on Al's neck or shoulder.
Sure.
Hello, buddy.
As you were having this conversation with Genevere, you'll notice the packing of pebble in the side of your
Oh.
where not your collar is located.
I hold out a finger for Pebble to like hop onto.
Yeah.
I'll just bring them out.
What can I see now that he is holding out Pebble?
I'll pull you in. You have vision on Pebble?
I do.
I will step back a little bit into the cage though. I want to just hold them out the bars so the
Right,
devils
yeah,
around
because
us can
there's
see.
like a
Yeah.
devil next to you. That works, right?
Yeah.
Now I'll pull Luca here as well. Can you see?
Oh, I can't actually see through Pebble. I can see like within a foot or two, but this is as far as I can see.
Huh. Should be dark. There's light here. Let me check. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't put lights here. Just give me a moment. Wee. Lights.
Okay, I
Yeah.
can see something now. Yep.
Alright. You see what seems to be the inside of a prison cell. It's not very spacious in here, although for Pebble, I guess it is. You also see that Al is holding you on top of his finger here. Seems to look curiously at you. You see that, like I described before, there is some sort of celestial next to you in the cell. Golden wings, brown hair, even more golden eyes. There's also the sound of somebody screaming out in pain. Actually, that reminds me of the ambience that we're now in. Here we go. Yeah, there you go. That's the screaming. Screaming out in pain. And you see kind of the edges of what seems to be this horned, armored up devil. Seems to be cackling at some points.
Right. You feel Pebble just like jumping around on your finger, left and right, trying to get a sense. And through Pebble's eyes, you can clearly see them like light up with pale white light.
Yeah. I'll say that you've seen this before, Al, and you now know that currently looking through Pebble's eyes is Luca.
All right.
What are you doing? I can't hear you. You're
Yeah.
muted.
I'll wave and I'll point at the celestial and I'll say, "Look who I found."
Okay.
All right. But after that, I will snap back at my vision. And are we still being escorted by?
Yeah, you're still lowering down. I'll say because you now know the exact location of Pebble, it seems that, not to your knowledge, of course, because you don't know about the teleportation circle, but it doesn't seem that this teleportation circle brings you very far. It's mostly just a like way of getting a magical means into like actually getting to the prison cells.
Yeah.
I'll say that you currently are, like I said, on 35, descending pretty slowly because it is very dark in here. But again, these bone devils have done it many times before, so they are actually pretty proficient at it. But you're going from like 35, and then maybe like 6 seconds later, you're at 36, and kind of going down like that. So you'll have a few moments to decide what to do here. You still don't know exactly. Well, I guess you would be able to locate the exact location of Pebble, right?
Well, yeah, I would know where Pebble is. Well, I
Yeah.
guess, but I wouldn't know where the teleportation circle is.
No, true. But then I'll say that you can definitely find that with descending down, you're getting closer and closer still towards Pebble's location.
Right, right. All right. I'll just tell Ios and Dahlia. Just look at them, and now my vision back to normal, and I just nod my head, just letting them know it's okay for now.
Okay. All right. So you guys are not making an attempt to like get onto 46 here and then try and like get closer to plane. You're actually going with the Bone Devils.
Well, that's the question. Do we want to? How do we want to do this?
It's a good question.
I should probably say I'll make sure I tune to the sun blade or sun sword instead of my slippers because my slippers are gonna be useless on the walls here. Um, but I'm not sure that attacking our escorts is the way to do it.
How many are escorting us?
4.
And what hierarchy? How tough are these devils?
Well, you fought Bone Devils before. They're. I mean, they can hurt definitely.
Okay.
So, because
They're
we are primarily here for Luca, right, and for that,
fuck Al.
like, well, yeah, I mean, Al is important and everything, but the main reason we came here in the first place and got him arrested was to find this soul shell or whatever.
Right, right.
So, is that something that you can hone in on now that we're here?
To the soul shell, I know where it is because I saw it amongst many others, and that particular one drew my attention.
Okay.
So I don't know on what like level it is, where it is, but
Yeah,
I
that's what I
know.
mean. Would you be able to do like a locate object to get the direction of it? Or are we hoping that we're going there anyway because we brought a soul shell?
Yeah, that's what I was hoping. I hope that they're all in the same place,
Okay.
like the same level. But even if I could, I can't. I don't have the locate object spell.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
As you descend down and you reach to about level 45, something strange happens.
Hmm.
The Bone Devils seem to abruptly stop. And as they stop, they kind of descend down a little bit, just reaching level 46. They look up towards you, we're still flying a little bit above, and kind of just go towards 46D and begin to land there.
Wait, so maybe it's on the same level. I'll just ask. Is this where you keep the soul shells?
They'll look towards you, but they do not respond. And as you kind of begin to question what is going on, all of you hear a voice inside your head. And it says, I have met your friend, and I'm willing and eager to meet you as well. The devils won't harm you now. Just pass them and visit us, please.
Did I by any chance hear the celestial talking while I was listening through Pebble?
Yeah, I guess from well, no, you're not uh like currently looking through Pebble's eyes, so you wouldn't know. But you, when you were in Pebble's senses, you heard her voice, and
Yeah.
that is the same voice you're hearing
Yeah,
now.
yeah, yeah. That's what I meant.
Right.
Okay. I'll just look at them and say, So we all heard that.
TO69 will look up and say, "What?" I didn't hear anything.
It's a friend. We can trust it.
Hopefully. We don't even know who this is, right? This was a strange voice to me, Kotem will say.
I think I do, but I'm not sure. Still, I think it's our best bet.
I cannot hold the devils forever. You
Let's
must
go.
be swift.
Let's move.
Alright. You guys move past the bone devils?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Alright. I'll say this. As you enter the hallway here, it goes about 100 feet towards what seems to be in the distance some iron bars with a kind of split in the middle. There are what seem to be sort of these torches, wall torches, but they are lit by magical orange light still. And like I described with Plane before, there's this tiling of an hourglass on the ceiling as well as on the floor. The walls are lined with iron plating, glowing red hot, like most of the city of this. And at this point, I want you guys, not Al and not Pebble, but at least you guys, to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Don't fail this now.
That's a good start. A less good start.
I'll do my expiration on that.
Okay. All right.
No, Tio.
Ooh. Ooh,
Oh,
and
Dahlia.
for Dahlia.
Wait, is this for fire damage or for?
Yeah, you don't have to make this save.
Oh, okay. So I don't. Okay,
Oh.
it doesn't matter. That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, you're fine.
And then I'll.
Well, you can't actually
TO69
react on this because you don't
can't.
know when.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't know when this will happen.
With a giant hourglass in the room. Kidding. Okay.
The hourglass tiling, you mean? Yeah. Okay, so Ayas, you save. Luca, you save with the inspiration here. Dahlia doesn't have to throw it. Kotem saves. The only one that doesn't save is TO69, so he will take this damage. And let's see. Yeah, this is gonna be. It might.
Surely
you another revivify.
Surely he's like resistant or has some kind of resistance.
He's a
to fire.
machine, right?
He's a machine
Like...
that works predominantly in hell.
Well, no, he was located in.
Machines
in
never
hell.
overheat. You're right.
We found he wasn't in Avernus. He was in the place we were
City of
before
Doors.
Avernus. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not hell.
It's like hell adjacent.
We got to get.
It's
we had
everything
TO69.
adjacent.
We had to go there to get to Avernus.
Ah, that's exactly his hit points. That's crazy.
Wow, nice.
All right, so
Is he just
as
gonna fall thousands of feet now?
no,
Well, no,
because you
because
guys
you're in
have
a room.
already entered the hallway, but I'll allow you to do this because otherwise it's a bit finicky. I'll say that like as you look at, you kind of look behind and say, okay, swiftly we move. You take your first steps and you see TO69 kind of flying next to you, but then he swiftly also descends towards the floor, kind of crashes down a little bit on the floor, begins to like walk, then crawl, and then say, I don't think I'm feeling so good.
Wait, is that his hit points with aid?
Oh, you have 8 on there as well? Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, what's the 8?
I sent it. TO69 got 20.
Okay, so we're on 42 then, actually. So now
Nice.
we're on 20. So the 8 saved him here. As he kind of crawls up and says, "Ah, this is taking its toll. I don't know if we want to stay here for long." So now you
I'm
guys know the damage roll that is actually happening if you fail this.
I'm assuming because we're down now, we're walking right along this
Yeah,
corridor.
I think most of you. I mean, you
I'm
still on Giant Eagle, but I'll
well. I'm
actually
gonna
bring you
dismiss
guys.
the wild shape.
Yeah, well, I'll bring you guys to the map, and then you guys can decide what to do here. Just to like, it's not gonna be 100 feet hallway here, but you guys will be all like at the beginning of this hallway, so you guys have time to decide what to do here.
The
Dahlia's
first thing I'm
differentiate.
gonna do is to dismiss the wild shape, and then
Okay.
I'll put a hand on TO69 and cast protection from energy.
Ah.
For fire.
Is that a concentration spell? I'll bring you all you guys.
It is a concentration spell, yeah.
There you guys go. So now all of you are on the map here, I think. Right? And like I said, you're about like 80 feet from these iron bars here. You still have time to like decide what to do here. Behind you are 4 bone devils kind of stunned in place, it seems. They're still standing on the edge of this giant chasm going down and down into the depth.
How many did Vuk see, or did Lucas see any chain devils around, or any jailers around Pebble?
I think one, or at least whatever Pebble can see from this thing.
Can you tell us where Pebble is, so we might be able to go directly to that? Like,
Pebble
I don't know.
is directly southwest of you, it seems. Okay. Or like no, yeah, more, very much more south than west, but a little bit west.
Right.
This direction.
But I will still say that, again, with the teleportation circle, that's how we get there. So we need to find the circle.
You hear in the distance some chains clinging, as well as you hear the flapping of wings behind you, or the bony crackling of wings behind you. The bone devils seem to have flown away, and Kotem, as he is the last man there, I guess, on the map, he kind of looks at them as they fly away and say, "They're going down."
Yeah, we need to get moving quickly.
That was very strange, wasn't it? I mean, if this person is able to control the devils like that, well, why hasn't she escaped?
Perhaps she was reserving the energy to do things very specifically. It could be that she's limited in her capacity at the moment.
Maybe.
But also remember when the Bone Devil said to us in that Iris's boots might not be working. Maybe that she can't do anything where she is because it's anti-magical or whatever. So she can only do it outside.
But if she's next to Al, then wouldn't that mean that she wouldn't be able to cast this?
I don't know if it's where she's casting it or where she's affecting it, but I say we use it, whatever it is.
Yeah, we need to. Let's hustle.
Yeah,
All right.
let's move.
There are some chains clinging ahead. That tells me anything. If we're in a prison, then
Yeah.
that's more than just chains.
I'm gonna. Oh,
I'll say that you guys are just moving into the hallway here. You're actually not at the point where you guys are at on the map. But yeah,
Oh,
I'll say
okay.
because of the change, you can discern that, and probably some like maybe talking or laughing in Infernal. There's definitely some devils up ahead. Discerning from the change, probably chain devils. You guys can see the tokens on the map, so I'll just say you guys can discern that.
With our attunement homebrew rules, can I try to like deattune from the Sun Sword and see if my slippers work for like a few seconds while we're running?
Sure. Yeah.
Any luck?
Do you want to walk up on the walls here?
Yeah, see if it works.
Seems to work.
Okay, then I'll stay attuned to my slippers then.
Right. As you are there, trying out your slippers, Luca just catches you by the shoulder, and I will cast Protection from Good and Evil on you.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna. Oof. I don't know if this would work super effectively, but do we get how far are we from this actual gate? 80 feet, you said, Yep, or are we like running
I'll
down the
say
hallway?
80 feet. Yeah, you're like 20 feet from the edge of the chasm, and then 80 feet up to the iron bars.
Anyone got any plans for these iron bars? I don't think it's. Do I see a padlock on them?
You don't see any lever, button, like lock. You don't see anything.
Teleport?
Yeah, you can look through the bars. You can see the other side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Code word?
Maybe. Or maybe there's a lever somewhere.
Yep.
You don't see any yet, but it could be hidden. You guys want to roll stealth or no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, roll me stealth.
Can I help anyone with their stealth roll?
Not if you're doing it yourself as well.
Okay. My passive stealth is 25.
Hell
Is
yeah.
that a thing?
No.
Oh my god.
I can't believe I got a natural 20 and a natural.
Even with advantage, I only got 20. I'm
I'll say
Dahlia.
this. I'll say this. As you guys are sneakily moving through the hallway, the only thing you hear, other than the clinging chains in the distance, is the TO69's kind of mechanical cogs and wings clicking. He's trying to be. He's trying to be stealthy.
So can we see who are these things here that I can see through the gate?
The chain devils. Those are chain devils.
Okay.
You can't actually see them yet because you're supposed to be like all the way up here, right? But
okay.
But yeah, because Luke has seen them for Pebble, and then you guys have like met them before, and now you're hearing these sounds of like people or like devils talking, and like these chains clinging. I'll discern that you probably are expecting chain devils up ahead, just to make it easy.
Nice. So
you guys can clearly discern that most of you are moving stealthy. TU69 can like. It's pretty much like he is made of heavy armor. Because he's a mechanical thing himself.
Could we maybe lure them past the gates by Dahlia yelling in Infernal to come help? There are people escaping, or do we?
Ooh, that's a good idea. And they open the gates.
Yep.
It is a straight hallway, so as soon as they come towards like this point, they can actually see all the way to the end of the hallway.
Well, we would be the people escaping, so we would.
Yeah,
we're fighting Dahlia.
I think currently you're still disguised self as a a Tiamat worshipper. But
Yeah.
you can
Well,
you can change that just to your tiefling form or to something else.
True.
Maybe
Well,
invisibility to
I
have
was
them
gonna
run
say
past you.
I could cast Pass Without Trace, which could then cover all of us.
Yeah, that
'Cause
would
then
make
we've got-
TO69 considerably more stealthy as well.
Yeah, and that gives us plus 10 bonus to dexterity and to stealth check, sorry, and can't be tracked except by magical means.
Right, so you'd be able to probably sneak up to the edge of the iron bars without being seen.
But then
I'll just take the rolls that you already have rolled. So even like TO69s would be 22.
But then even then, like, because if we're gonna need to try and get, because once we get past this gate thing or whatever where the lock is, are we gonna need to try and get into, like, because are they standing in front of individual cells? Like, is that what they're guarding? Because they're kind of positioned in specific places.
no, I'll say they are not near the cells where the prisoners are. Where Al is and the Celestial, there are a number of cells, and Pebble only sees one thing that he is not sure what it is, but it seems like
Yeah.
a prison guard or something.
Because where would we need to get to? Like, which direction are we going if we need to try and find this teleportation circle, right?
Yeah.
Are they circles on the? I suppose I'm not supposed. Am I supposed to be able to see those? The circles on the ground.
No, yeah, you. As long as you guys are not moving closer, you kind of stuck where you are on the map. Also.
Can I do again? Just switch to Pebble, or don't even need to switch. I can telepathically talk, and just ask. Does he know which direction they went? Did they go left or right?
Yeah, I'll say you can probably direct that. He'll this way.
All right. Well, that makes it
So-
a little bit easier.
What I could do is cast like a minor illusion, to like try and get the guys that are on the left side to go towards the guys that are on the right. So I could like put something on the right for them to try and come and investigate, and then we can try and sneak past them that way. But we still need to try and figure out how we're going to get through the grate.
Yep.
If anything is to be decided, it has to be decided quickly, because I hear wings.
Can gases form or
I
That'd
could
be
make
quick.
us all. I could put us all into cases. I mean, if I did that though, we probably wouldn't even need to bother with the minor illusion anyway. And the only difficulty there will be I'll have to drop concentration on TO69, which will be fine as long as I remember to cast it again before the next round of damage hits us.
Yeah. How many can you do with gaseous form?
or is that wind
I think
walk
it's like
that
up
took
to.
so long?
Oh yeah, no, Windwalk is the one where I can do like 10 people. I don't think
Okay.
I can upcast gaseous form.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Windwalk, which I don't have prepared, so because that's a level 6.
As I said, I could try and get me and somebody else across with a dimension door, and then if these have openings, which I assume they do, the railing or the gate, uh, if somebody could squeeze through. Dahlia, you don't have any more wild shapes?
I do. I
Okay.
could, but I've
Right?
got two, because you let me increase that to 4.
Right.
So
Yeah.
I've got 2 left. But if we do end up fighting, I very much like to have them available for using
Yeah.
symbiotic entity. So ideally, I wouldn't want to change again.
You guys
Um,
now
could put TOC
clearly
first.
hear. You guys clearly hear now the flying and flapping of bony wings coming up from the depths.
Yeah, they're about to come upon us, so
Yeah, let's oof.
I can try
Can
and
Dahlia
incapacitate one of them.
Can Dahlia gaseous form past, and then we can
Um,
teleport, and these two can maybe just I don't know,
wait,
what does Ko have?
TO69, can you break um the grate? Could you break it?
I have no idea, and I don't know how long it will take. He has like a little like sawing blade on the end of his arm there, which he shoots like these bolts out of, right? If you remember that, but
Ko, can you teleport?
he kind of looks with a real fear in his eyes, hearing the flapping of the wings come closer and closer as he says, "No, no, I can't. No, not at least not through the bars."
Okay, pressure is on. I'm like, but is there
It's
no
either
way we can just like blow it up or just?
I know that we have to move forward. That we don't want to face
it's
these
either
bone devils.
Windwalk for everyone, and that's fleeting, or it's going to be Ios and Luca teleport, and Dahlia does either a wild shape or a gaseous form through the bars. I can
Yeah.
I can put TO69 in my bag.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do that then. Go, go, go.
Ko is on the other side.
Goes just on the other side. Well, actually, TO69 is also too big. He's a medium creature. Can't fit.
I can put medium creatures in my bag.
Oh, you can? Oh, okay.
It's 5 by 5 feet. I think it's
Yeah, but
I
the
think
opening.
it's enough room for one.
The opening. He is literally a cube. It's hard to shove through a
Bag of
circular form.
Bag of holding opening size, roughly 2 feet. Okay, I can only get Kotam through my
Yeah, only
bag of
code
holding.
TAM. TO69 is too wide.
Okay, I will then. I'll cast Gaseous Form on TO69.
Okay. All right.
And then I'll just
code
watch it.
TAM will like fucking jump into the bag of holding, like a Mario kind of pipe. And, Ios and Luca, what do you guys do?
Do you? I'll ask Ias. Do you want to maybe like rush up here, and then once they see us, we can teleport somewhere else so we disappear?
Yeah, I think yeah, let's do it.
But that way we will alert them that somebody is inside.
But we can hopefully like, if we draw them over to this direction and then we get across to the other side, we can hopefully get through the teleport before they
Like there's a
notice.
gas that's going to be passing through that's going to be visible, right? There's a clear.
TO69 is like
think it's
beelining for the
noticeable.
Iron Gate because the fucking wings are now like.
Yeah, but
they're
how
All right,
does
let's just.
look?
I guess we're gonna run towards the Iron Gate, and whatever happens, happens.
All right.
Yeah.
Then as soon as you guys can position yourself however you want on this side of the iron bars, and then where that point is, I will like you guys to roll initiative. But you guys can
Remember your
position yourself.
bardics.
I am in Ios's bag, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's go Tam, I mean. I'll still roll initiative, but
Yep,
Oh God.
that's a bag. That's a bag level initiative right there. So that's good.
right. We have 6,
I assume I'm not part of this initiative.
No, as long as you're not informed that this is happening, which you are not at the moment, you are not part of this initiative. Okay. TU69 does roll a good one. And then I'll roll for the chain devils here.
Come
Pretty high rolls. Alright. I will allow you guys to do a surprise round, because they're definitely not expecting this. And you guys did do the pass without trace, so you're stealthing here. Although hastily and desperately.
I'm preparing an action to open up for Ko as soon as we get past the.
Wait,
Sure,
I didn't cast. I didn't cast pass without trace though.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Because I'd have
Then
to be
you're running
concentrating
up.
on that, which I'm now concentrating on.
Right.
basis
Then you're
for.
running up. Then it's definitely not a surprise because they'll be like 80 feet running towards. Yeah. No, you'll be not.
Well, Luke and I are really fast.
Yeah, Ios is still. Yeah, but the rest is. So Ios is still gonna be top of the round here. It's just not a surprise. Right. Ios.
Can I put my hands through the bar?
I'd say they're wide enough. Yeah. As you run up, you hear a few of the chain devils in Infernal. I think you speak that. No, maybe not.
Nope. Nope.
No. Okay. You hear a few of the Infernals. You recognize the language, and you'll hear them kind of stream out in sort of a maybe like a who's there or like a what's going on kind of way. A question behind the screaming.
Yeah, I'll just prepare an action to open up the bag when we teleport over. Like as soon as we get into that other space, I'll open up the bag and drop Ko on the ground.
Sure thing. Okay. The chain devils rolled really well, so they're all gonna go almost in a row, except for TU69 who's in between them. Chain devil here to the southeast will see you at first, actually, and he'll kind of run up to this point, and in Infernal again, he'll scream something I don't think any of you... Oh, well, Dahlia could understand, right?
Mm-hmm.
Dahlia, you'll hear them say, just scream out, intruders! They're like fucking... They don't know what the fuck is going on. You notice that this probably hasn't happened to them. Not many break-ins to the prison.
Can I? Oh wait, never mind. I was gonna say, can I speak? But I'll have to wait till my turn, right?
Alright, he is gonna make 2 chains attacks on you. And then also...
Is what, 3/4 cover?
I'll say half. I'll say half. Because the bars. Same goes for them though. Yeah, he'll attack. I think I have a long reach, right? 10 feet. I'll go to here. 2 attacks, both one on Luca as well as one on Ios here. Ios, natural 20?
Come on.
Does and I think it has to hit. I think that's the rule
Right,
is it
right. So it's a brutal crit. Yeah, we don't have an L that dissipates critical hits, right? So, it's.
I'll use my
damage
reaction
on
to
top
half
of that.
damage.
Yeah, it's 26, so that becomes 13, and you are grappled though. Through the bars there, which I think you'll be escaped from swiftly as you're about to teleport. But all right. Let's see. Do we have within 30 feet? Yeah, we do, but he can't see.
No, he won't be appreciating that.
This one will do the same, but to Dahlia and Luca here. Try to. Another natural 20.
Come on.
16 will
Not hit.
What's your? Yeah, I was gonna say, what's your armor class? So you have half cover as well, so it's like a +2. But the natural 20 will hit. Doing 4 more damage to that, so that's 16 is 20 slashing damage, and you are also grappled, Luca. Alright. One more.
Can a restrained creature cast spells?
Yeah.
Yeah,
good.
Well, he can't dance. This one will actually no. You will actually walk towards here, and then that's TO69's turn. TO69 is gaseous form, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Flying speed of 10 feet, unfortunately.
Well, then he actually is like here, and he's gonna spend his turn dashing and like getting to you guys, because you guys cast that. I'll say you casted it like while running towards this place, so I'll say like that TO69 at the end of its turn reaches here, where he is right now. Okay, last chain devil will begin to stand here and ready in action. Luca.
All right, as the chains are striking, Luca just grabs Ios, chained as well, just looks at him, closes his eyes, and both of them just in a brilliant flash of light disappear and will appear. So I can see this circle. Does it seem like it's glowing, active, or whatever?
It's faintly glowing in this red hue. It's not like actually you've cast.
Yeah, I have
teleportation circle
teleportation
before.
circle.
Yeah,
Yep.
so you definitely know this. This is in like its kind of standby state, I guess. It's active, but not currently being used. That's what I'm trying to say.
Right. Okay, so I will.
I got an audience camera in there for you, Al, or plane.
I'll
Yep, I forgot about that.
teleport here.
Okay.
Nope, I can't go.
Yeah,
So,
that's
like,
because you
right
did
there?
door. But I'll move you here. You're going with Ayos?
Yes.
Alright. That will trigger Ayos' held action, so code 10 will be released out of the bag here. Okay, what do you guys want to do?
And just giving a last check for the teleportation circle. If there is anything that seems off about it,
Okay, yeah.
and-
Now standing next to it, I will allow you to make an Arcana check here to
Alright.
quickly assess the magical circle.
can I roll above a 4, please?
I mean, even with a 16, you can tell that this teleportation circle is definitely devil themed. Other than that, though, there are some runes that concern you. There's some extra runes in there that you can't tell what they're served for, but they are serving some second, like, purpose, or maybe like a safety wall or something in that sense. You don't know exactly.
God damn it! I'll step in.
Okay, you're stepping in. The teleportation circle glows brightly red, but then, as if kind of being cancelled or like getting an error or something, it does just that, and it doesn't do anything else.
Great. Well,
And the chain devil next to you will kind of laugh with some mechanical infernal laugh, and also trigger his readied action, which was if somebody stands on this, I'll attack. So he'll attack with 2 chain attacks here. On you, Luca.
all right.
What the fuck?
What?
All right. Well, those will both hit. That's crazy. 3 plus 4, so that's 7 more damage on that one. So it's 16 plus 8 is 26. Then you're grappled, which will make that other one hit as well, because you're. It's advantage. But it's also a natural 20. So that will mean that it's 20. What did I say? 27 damage
20.
on the first one, and then another 3 is 8. So it's 12 plus 6 is 18 damage on the second one,
Right.
I believe.
Was that for both of us? Sorry,
Nope.
just you.
Yep.
I'm so sorry.
22 actually on the second one. Yeah, no, that's
Oh,
both on Luca.
what did you say? It was?
27 on the first one, 22 on the second one.
No, but what was the first number for the second attack you said? I think it was 18.
I mean, it's a brutal critical. No.
No. Yeah, but I'm asking, should I add or subtract health? I don't know what you said.
So the first one was 18, so plus 4 damage.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, my bad. I didn't calculate the damage modifier with it. All right. Okay, that's his ready to action. It's still your turn.
Well, that changed a lot. Let's do. Well, hold on. I need to make 3 concentration checks.
Yeah. It's for
protection from good and evil.
yes. Go ahead. And 2 of those are.
Yep.
Yeah, I think
last
that
one
second
fails.
one failed. No, second one as well, because I rolled a 27 on the damage, right?
Oh, well, there we go. All right.
14. Yeah. All right. So protection from evil and good dissipates from Ayas.
Okay.
You
So
still
I
have a
wasn't-
bonus.
So I wasn't critted on in the first one and restrained then because they had disadvantage on that attack.
True.
Okay.
True. That
Oh,
is
yeah.
true.
So you get
So
that
you
health back.
just do you do plus. Let's see, plus 13 HP there.
I wouldn't have even been hit, I don't think.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, so just get rid of all that damage there. Okay. My bad. But now they do have straight rolls against you because the protection from evil and good is dissipated. You do have a bonus action and still movement left. It hasn't done anything to you, Luca. It just didn't work. The teleportation circle.
Well, yeah, but I'm restrained, so I don't have movement.
Oh yeah, that's true. All right, bonus action then.
So I will, as a bonus action, cast, or not cast. Give. Do you have inspiration, Ios?
Nope.
Okay, so Ios and Co get inspiration dice.
Sure thing.
And yeah, that's all I can do. Restrain and
Alrighty.
grapple.
Yeah, you see, Ko and Ayos will see Luca kind of being held up in the air by these 2 animated chains, like fully wrapped up, both arms kind of the chain devil holding on to these chains. All right, Dahlia.
Okay, I am. Well, let me put this little guy up because that's who I am right now. So.
Okay.
Just.
Did you do that beforehand? I'll say you can if you want to.
Yeah, I did that. Like,
Yeah.
oh, why
Sure,
have I
sure.
now got 2? Okay.
You want to move through the bars? You can.
Yeah. So I was gonna move. Well, I guess. Yeah. Well, you'll have to move me across the bar first.
Yeah.
I can't.
There you go. You were already in range of the chain devil, so like, an opportunity attack will come if you.
Well, flying snakes have flyby.
Right. Well done. Okay. Yeah, sure. You're there.
Yeah, so I'm gonna come down here and try and ascertain what's going on.
All right. Make me an Arcana check as well to see if you can discern what's going on with these teleportation circles. No idea. On Kotem's turn, I'll let him do it as well. But
yeah, that's all. I feel like tier 6-9 is probably safer on that side of the chain. Although the things are flying towards us as well, aren't they?
well, you don't know. You guys kind of beelined it towards the iron bars and stuff. You don't know if they've like seen you guys, are chasing you, or just went like straight past you. You've no idea.
Okay. Well, I will leave that then. That'll be my turn.
All right. Kotem, plopping out of the bag, will see Luca try and do the teleportation circle, fail to activate it. He will also roll an Arcana check to discern if there's anything he knows. Yeah. Yeah, he definitely knows. He'll say, I've seen this before. Some of the teleportation circles have instructions. This one, as he quickly begins to read the extra runes, Luca, that you couldn't discern before. It seems that two have to be activated at the same time to allow us to pass through.
Right. Well, that would have been
Okay.
useful.
Do they end up in the
Uh,
same place though?
I have no idea. As he backs away from the chain level, kind of stand next to you, and then begins to cast a little spiritual weapon. That will miss, but he will still cast it. Let's do a little green scythe. There we go. And with his action, he will Arbiter's Light. Yeah. The chain devil that has you grappled, Luca. And an 18 will, I think, hit. Yes. Doing 67 radiant damage. Which will not kill this chain devil, but get him very, very low. Alright, let's go Temp's turn. Top of the round. Ios.
Ios will run around the teleportation circle.
Right.
And he will attack.
Right.
Let go of my boy.
Definitely hits.
And it's sneaky and booming.
Sneaking, booming. Oh yeah, that will be enough. You slice the chains break as you slice through them, releasing Luca, and he kind of duffs on the ground. Then you turn your blade and slice the chain devil himself in two, his kind of Darth Maul style.
All right. And I'll do a bonus action dash to close the gap and hopefully take the attention of these two.
Alright. In the distance, you see that the other side of this room also contains a teleportation circle. The exact same
I'll let Luca and Co know.
Alright. You do see one as well on the south, but it is, again, like, protected by some iron bars here. You're
I guess
free
you
in
just
total.
don't want to tell me. That's fine. It's okay. You just let them know. I'll just.
Dali, you see on the south side as well a teleportation circle. Alright, Chain Devil here is gonna take your invite and is gonna try and attack you twice here. As he comes a little bit closer. I don't think any of those will hit. So he will... actually, he can also do something else. He'll use his reaction to do an unnerving gaze. When a creature the devil can see within its turn, starts its turn within 30 feet of the devil... Oh, starts its turn. When a creature... Oh, never mind. That doesn't work. Okay. But it will work with the other one, because you have moved now... actually, were you in 30 feet of him? That would have been to later use reaction. You weren't, actually, so that's fine. Okay, I'll just remember that. He'll go here to get some flanking. And then he'll attack twice. Jesus Christ, the amount of natural 20s I'm rolling with these guys. That is... What's that? 16 plus 23 slashing damage, and you are restrained, Ayas. And 19 will not hit you, though. Okay. This Chain Devil is standing guard here. Tier 6-9. We'll move a full 20 feet. And this chain devil's dead. Luca.
Right. So hearing that, I think at least one of us has to stay at this side where the teleportation circle is.
Mhm.
So I'll
As
do
you
that.
still stand upon this teleportation circle, it like glows. It tries to glow again, right? But then like kind of arrows out and just dissipates again in terms of the intensity of it.
Yeah. All right. I will. Hold on. Do I want to try? No, actually, I'll, as a bonus action, click my boots and then move. I'll have to. Come on. Bonus action, clicking boots. Action. I will cast slow.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a cube, right?
Yes, 40-foot cube.
You hitting
S-
Isles?
I can choose who is affected.
Okay. Check.
So it is going to be that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Yeah,
30.
I'll tell you now. You hit those two chain devils. You don't hit the one all the way at the back.
I don't. Okay.
But you
Well, I
will hit
guess
those
those two make a wisdom save.
Okay. Do they have? Yeah, they do have magic resistance. All right. 24.
Come on.
Yeah, the fucking natural 20s. I swear I don't have anything. This is crazy. What the fuck? I rolled like 50% natural 20s. This is insane. What the fuck is happening? Holy shit. Okay, sorry, Fook.
Yeah, and I end my turn.
Okay. You're still standing there?
Yeah.
Dahlia. I'm so sorry. That's crazy.
Uh,
I mean, it is advantage, but still.
okay. I am. Oop. I'll go to here. Wait, if I've got reach, does that mean I can be?
You have reach on that snake? I highly.
It just says reach 5 feet.
Yeah, no, that's 5. It's 5 feet. Your reach is 5 feet.
So it's just okay, I didn't know if that was like on top of.
No, it's not on top. It's just 5 feet squares around you, so like just normal reach. If
Okay.
it says 10 feet reach, then you have like right. Then you can go 2 squares.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, it's not that crazy as a snake because I could be really long.
Yeah, it's a small snake.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go try and hit this guy.
Okay.
I
should have used my reaction, but I forgot again. Well, I guess yeah, no, I have to do it on your
I don't think
start.
that's gonna hit anyway, is it?
No, an 11 is not gonna hit.
Okay,
Always remember the flanking, but the 13 wouldn't have hit either way.
Yeah, no, okay. Oh, I thought this was.
No, you have to be opposite.
Oh, because they're like facing. Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
The 13 wouldn't have hit either, so it's okay for now.
Yeah. All right, then I will. Well, I'm just gonna move. I'm gonna move here just in case.
Okay.
Okay.
It's your turn.
That is his turn. Yeah.
Right. Now I will remember to use my reaction on the Chain Devil for Kotam here. Do a Nerving Gaze. It's a Wisdom save, which Kotam is pretty good at, but he can fail. No. He will also roll d6 to see if his Arbiter's light. Nope. Okay. move his thingy 20 feet exactly, which is good. He'll move it, like I said, with flanking. And then he'll roll for that. 17 will definitely hit. He casted it at 4th level. Doing 13 force damage towards this chain devil, the chitin. And he'll say, towards you, Luca, he'll say, do you want me to try the other teleportation circle? Try it at the same time?
Yes.
He'll use his action to dash and move 60 feet towards the other teleportation circle. Alright,
But do we need to
Ios.
do all 3 of them at the same time?
Don't know.
Wait, there's a third?
Yeah, down south.
Behind the bars. You've no idea. If you do. Ios.
Restrained is no attacks.
No,
No,
restraint
it's
is
a
just no
disadvantage.
movement.
Disadvantage on attacks.
Yeah, grappled is 0 movement, restrained is disadvantage on attacks,
That's
and
right.
dex saving throws.
Okay, I will steady aim on the one that is closest to me, and cast Booming Blade / You know what?
Sneak
I'll throw a
attack.
smite in there too if I hit.
Okay.
Can't take it when you're. Can't take it
Yeah,
with you.
you definitely hit with a natural 20.
Oh, phenomenal time to smite.
Jesus. Wow, that's a good roll on that other one as well. A really good roll. Look at the difference between those 2 rolls. What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's crazy. And those are max rolls as well, so yeah, I'm not even gonna calculate that. You just one-shot this guy.
Okay. And do I get an extra attack with when I make a crit, or is that Zephyr?
It's still a soul thing? It should be in the description of the weapon. Green, white, green. While wielding Solus, it can be used as a spellcasting? No. When you roll a critical hit for one attack you make using Solus, you can make another weapon attack with Solus after the one you just made as a free action. The feature doesn't work with automatic crit hits. I'll allow you
Can
to
I
move
do-
5 feet.
Can I do it as a Booming Blade too?
No. Because you can't cast 2 spells in one turn.
All right, I'll throw solos at this one.
Sure. Yep. This is why. Jesus. Well, we're all rolling natural 20s. This is not with sneak attack though, right? No. So this will just be normal, but you can
Yeah.
smite on this if you want.
Yeah, sure. And it's an extra D8 on a smite, right? Yeah.